Well, looks like we're having some technical difficulties over here, as someone astutely pointed out. Looking a little darker here in Chicago, and let me tell you, there was a power surge there and kicked off the internet, kicked off all the lights out there. They're still working the lights, but somehow the internet came back up immediately. So we're 1-1 here, and these guys aren't waiting for the lights. They're just going to go ahead and light up the board instead, as we find Leonard Gates starting off with perfection there.
Yeah, this is the decider, and what a time for Leonard Gates to come up with that shot. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, you can't really ice a killer like that. I mean, something happened, and he was like, all right, let's go ahead and get right back into the mix. Maloney quick on the out, Gates quick on the come up, and let me tell you, I didn't see it on the flyer, but this glow-in-the-dark nighttime event is phenomenal addition to Chicago.
I think it's planned. Showing off those fire and ice boards. So, look how good they look in a dark bar.
And with Leonard Gates to start here, he's definitely in control of this leg. We'll have to see what he's able to do, if he's able to get off to the races on the outs first, because he would like to get this first dip out of the way, and Lonnie would like anything else to happen other than that.
Yeah, I think this does assure Mike a spot if he didn't already have one in Rock Hill, with Leonard already being qualified. So maybe that's a little pressure off, but you don't want to keep hearing the online versus in-person tournament chatter.
To anybody that might be having trouble seeing the feed right now, just refresh your platform, and it will go ahead and work better for you on Facebook. You have to give it a full refresh there and not click on the same one, because it's technically a new feed there. So just a heads up, guys.
Go ahead and give us a like and share. Try to get everyone else back onto the feed here. Let them know we're up and running again. Mike getting a little frustrated here as Leonard's perched on 32, ready to snag the first set.
Yeah, and Mike squandering the pressure setup. Gates for the first set, 8-8. There it is.
Can't help but to agree with Seth here in the comments, saying the color of the stream actually is better now with this lighting. Yeah, it's kind of giving a odd sense of mood lighting here for this setup.
Well, yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said this is what the boards look like in a bar. I mean, darts is a bar sport. We're used to playing in darker bars. This is probably typically what we're used to shooting at.
So it looks like Maloney's got it by a hole or two. Those Arachnid guys always looking for a marketing opportunity.
It's just well done.
And it does look pretty cool here.
As long as the targets are illuminated, what's the matter?
Yeah, and the internet came on quick. The lights not so much.
Well, they announced that they had to turn them on slowly. Can't overload turning all of them on at once.
Yeah, roll the dice, see what happens.
Try fast, take chances.
Somebody's got to suit up to hit the main.
So just a reminder, we will have the ladies coming up next. The Canadian women, Trish Grezik and Maria, taking on Abby Spot and Liz Tynan.
Mike seems to be getting pretty mad here. There is a bit of underlining tension between these two. They did recently have to or were scheduled to play a match, and Leonard was overseas, could not actually play it during the scheduled time. So a forfeit was put into place, and don't think Leonard was too accepting of that result. And Mike, I think rightfully so, was not willing to bend the rules and or play on Easter Sunday. So whatever your opinion on the matter, I think these two kind of holding a grudge for that. So it does add a little bit of intrigue to this match.
To clarify, that was a different circuit, and the organizers at the end, they did enforce that decision. It wasn't that one player was calling for a forfeit. It just is what happened and the impression of said forfeit, I should say.
Yeah. I mean, the rules were withheld.
Mm-hmm.
Upheld.
Something held.
The rules.
Does leave a finish.
Yeah, we've seen Maloney on 170 a couple of times. Speaks to his awareness to leave it, but it's been in some positions where could have been much lower, in a much better position. But 6 darts from 170 in the start of the second set. So if you're just rejoining after the lights go out, the lights are still out, but we have completed a set, and Leonard Gates, coming from the loser's bracket, won that set. So now we are in the final set, looking to crown our champion.
The lights are out, but there's still a shiner on the main stage, or shining on the main stage with these players. Sorry about that.
Shanghai shot is on. Oh, he doesn't find it. So outside chance for Leonard Gates. Now we did see a spot where he got a whack at a big finish in the king seat match. Fell just short. Not going to happen this time. So Maloney to take a 1-0 lead and go back to one leg away from the title.
Oh. So Mike will have 5 left. Leonard looking at 51 to take leg number 1.
Ooh. Soldier a little quick. Board didn't flip over.
Double 16.
Oh, and he doesn't convert.
Leonard still gave a fist pump. Yeah, that was a bit odd. I don't know if he thought it was good or...
Three clear, double 8. Send Gates 1 leg away from the title. Nobody misses double 4. First time of asking.
So for the first time today, Mike's tournament life at risk. He will need to hold throw here and win the next one. Otherwise, Leonard Gates will be your champion. Great first dart marker. Second dart kind of messed it up, but he switches well.
See the side view there of Leonard Gates. Only 60. So another big turn here from Mike, and he'll We'll have a little daylight here, at least in the second leg. That loss seems to have refocused Mike.
Yeah, Mike looking dialed in this leg. 112 after 9. Say it's pretty likely we're going to get a decider. Mike got some time here. 112 doesn't have to go away. Be a lot cooler if it did.
Yeah, right next door on each of those, but again, has time. But Leonard could put some pressure on here. Real big shot. Not going to leave a finish. So 6 more for Mike if he needs them on 68. First time of asking that time for Mike Maloney. So, second set, second decider. We're going to see a cork. Does it go with throw?
It's so hard to predict on this board. Like, honestly, this is the one format where I don't think the cork is as important. I mean, obviously, the winner of the cork still has the advantage, but I don't think it necessarily has to go with throw. Looks like Mike did get the throw. Based on that last leg, I would say advantage Mike. Especially now. I really thought the wheels were going to come off after the first leg of this set. Mike looking pretty dejected, but he calmed himself down in that second leg pretty well.
Chat, who you got? We're only 3 darts apiece in here. Big last from Leonard.
I'm going to take the one who hits the double first.
Wise beyond your years. Leonard edging ahead here. Troubleless visit. And Mike could be on the other end.
So typically on 308, you start on the 18 just because a single allows you to still go triple and leave a finish. Leonard choosing not to go that route.
And here is the separation. And stay there.
He leaves a finish, but it's a 170. Mike can't leave a finish now. So Leonard has 6 from 170 for the title. Look to set it up. But only 40 scored. That's an opportunity for Mike. 130, a tough ask. Not sure if that came through, but apparently we had some silverware go crashing in the hallway. Oh, and Mike only going to score 41. So still advantage Leonard.
Yeah, I feel like he wasn't ready for the opportunity. Sulking about where he was at. Trouble, give a shot. 50
Double?
for the match.
Oh. You don't often expect Leonard to miss the bull for an out. So 134. A tougher shot than the 130 by a lot because you cannot hit a single. Has to be triple. Triple 18, tops. Okay, so here we go. The business end. 25.
Leonard to complete the double dip. Double 8 is the chosen double.
Little hip slap. Tell himself to come on.
Little finger lick.
Reset. Oh. Oh, checking out the thumb.
You might be hearing him pick up these plates back here.
I don't know what's going on. But double 8 is hit. Leonard with the double dip. Mike to congratulate him. Unfortunate for Mike there, but well done to Leonard taking the double A singles 501 championship. Mike finishing as your runner-up. As stated, we will have the women's double A cricket doubles. So that match is getting assigned now. We've got Abby Spott and Liz Tynan taking on Team Why Not?
Maria and Patty.
So we will be right back for that match. Don't go anywhere. Here we go. Women's AA finals. In our queen seat, we've got Maria and Patty G. Coming out of the loser side this time, we've got Abby Spot and Liz Tynan. Liz going for, I believe, her 4th win of the weekend.
And the Canadies just looking too smooth in the queen seat match. So, depending on how they kept up, got to expect this is an uphill battle for Spot and Tynan.
Better start here from Abby. In the queen seat, we did see she would start legs pretty slow, start to come on the end, but the damage had already been done.
Yeah, the team play, though, from Patty G and Maria has just been extremely good. They both have had poor shots, and the next coming behind to pick them up.
Solid 4 there from Maria.
Yeah, Trish just dialed in right now.
She looked pretty dialed in during the queen seat as well. We'll go ahead and throw that commentator curse on her.
Yeah, talked her right out of those next two. But, boy, that first one was good.
Come on, mayonnaise.
So, again, format playing 2 out of 3 again. Maria shuts it down. She's going to go up. She's going to go over. It looks like up. She, too, comes away with only 1 treble. But job done both times. Gets the close.
Abby only going to find 2.
So job not done that time. Liz with a chance to tee off here.
Yeah, a couple of triples will make this real close.
Pretty straightforward shot then set up for Maria. Close the 16s, pile in the points. Again.
Yeah, the bare minimum, getting the 16 close.
It looks like they're going to get let off by Abby. She's almost looking up at the screen in disbelief. Because, again, unfortunately, we haven't seen all of their matches. But, I mean, to run through the field of the AA ladies, you have to imagine
We know how good Abby is. That's the thing. Like, we've seen Abby play her usual standard, but not this weekend on our feet. That's the thing. And we know that she's getting good results, so clearly off the stream, she's still playing well. But for whatever reason, on the stream so far this weekend, it has just not been the usual spot on. that we're used to seeing.
I see what you did there.
Kim Wallace saying, "Is the 20 broken? I don't understand." No, that's shot selection.
So Abby does find 3 bullseyes that time, but probably a little too late.
There it is.
Yeah, Trish polishing off the 2 bullseyes. So we're headed to leg number 2, where Abby will get us started. Trevor Sellers is who we will see in our pro single A finals. Up next in the bullpen, taking on Philly. Mike Siegel with a really good finish against Trevor Sellers to win that one 2-0.
So they played 2 legs on the 13-inch board quicker than these ladies played 1 on the 15-inch of cricket?
It wasn't assigned, but the fact that they weren't logged in makes me believe that they were probably already playing on
They
another
went
board
ahead
somewhere.
and played it. Okay, that makes me feel better.
That or that was recalled. So now I don't know what's going on at all. We'll keep you posted.
Oh, they forfeited the wrong person, it looks like.
Well,
Well, not forfeited, but they moved the wrong person in the bracket.
Yep.
So it looks like Sean Cafflish will be who's taking on Philly in our final. So Trevor Sellers, your 3rd place finisher. Well, we will call the match as soon as this one's done. We'll see who shows up, and that's who we'll commentate on.
That's who we'll talk about. Regardless, they are going to be in the bullpens in front of cameras. So we will make a positive ID at that point.
I'll be looking to get those 18s going. Solid 5. Trish plays it safe, just taking 3 singles for the close.
Yeah, really putting the pressure on Liz and Abby to find the trebles.
And we're seeing a couple more poor shots from Liz than we've seen earlier in the weekend as well. A 1 mark to open this leg. Just not at that same pace that she had when she was reeling off win after win.
Well, 5 days of darts is
It's tough.
It's tough, for sure.
Especially when you're winning. If you're taking some early losses and you get time to chill out in the room and rest the old legs and stuff like that, it's one thing. But when you're playing all day and winning and then playing all day, it does get tough. Those are the more tiring weekends for sure.
Yeah, because then, I mean, the concentration that it takes is also very, very draining.
Yeah, the mental fatigue is part of it as well. So you can only assume that Liz is human and feels those effects as well. But certainly capable of pulling it out. Big shot right here. Oh, need to stay straight. Does she look up? No, stays on the 17 with all 3.
Now, they've shot so well on that 20. Maybe a shot where they know that they just need to load it up and help center them.
Trevor asking who's the queen seat. That is Why Not. Patty and Maria have the queen seat in this one. The Canadies. Oh, Abby took a shot at it, but was already in the lead after one single. If you're going to take the shot, move up with the second dart, guarantee the close with 2 singles. Trish going to let her off. Not find a single 20.
Yeah, and just like that.
So that 20 will go away first dart. Then it's probably going to be a lot of 17s to follow. Almost a lot of 17s, but a triple found.
Yeah, 76-point deficit now. These Canadian ladies.
Bianca Caution mentioning that we didn't even speak about how the arm hurts. I'll be honest, don't experience that. Like, never when I was playing. For whatever reason, the arm muscles are finely tuned. Can play for hours on end for an entire weekend. Never really feel arm pain. I know a lot of players use the BioFreeze and the patches and stuff like that because they get the arm soreness, but that is one thing that I've never really experienced.
I can't say never because now I'll come out and play a blind draw or a night of league or something like that, and it's not even the next day. It's 2 days later. I can feel it.
Really?
I can feel it. But
I still don't. Even when I take 4 months off and come out and play one tournament, nothing.
it's fine. Yeah. So I now to your point about when I was playing. I mean, that was never even a thought.
Yeah. I will say I think it's dependent on the stroke too. I think there's a lot of players that have a lot more aggressive of a follow through and stuff like that. I can imagine theirs would be a lot more like MVG. Like, you ever seen the capture of his elbow hyperextending on release?
No.
Like, his follow through is so aggressive, his elbow is higher than his forearm and his bicep area.
Really? Now, I would have called it with Rob Cross.
Yeah, he probably has
that
similar.
just to the naked eye looks aggressive.
We see Abby put in a great shot there, pretty much wrapping this leg up.
Yeah, so I don't know what happened after the first 33% of this second leg, but Liz Tynan and Abby Spot able to pull it out, bring us to 1-1.
We're going to get a cork.
Are we going to get our second set double dip? We're going to find out here. Again, if you're waiting on the pros, they're coming. Mike Segal, Philly, taking on Sean Catfish Cafflish at the end of this one. And following that, we will be ready to bring you the women's A cricket finals. So we'll have Alexis and Taylor back.
So Patty did earn the right to go first. Maria going to start. And start well. She puts in 7 20s. This is a must-win leg for Spot On. Otherwise, the Canadies are your champs. Liz going to answer with a 5. Trish playing this a little safe. Those all looked less than aggressive. Big fat 19s. Getting it out of the way.
Do you think that's what got him in trouble in the last leg?
No, I think Abby hit a couple of big shots is what got him in trouble.
You don't think it was defensive more than it was anything?
Abby finds a triple with a third dart there.
Yeah, we were talking. We knew what Abby was capable of. Good to see her converting here.
Here comes Maria with a 9. A 9er. Pile of 20s and closing the 18s.
Yeah, big shot. And you saw Patty G in the back directing those darts.
Liz trying to respond. Finds 4 17s, but going second, it feels like a lot to overcome. If Maria's going to continue to play like this, I think the safe play is the right play for Trish. This is what you don't want. Leave an opportunity for Abby and Liz to extend the game.
Maria's face just continued to drop with every dart. If you guys are when you're watching, if it's not in your if you're not used to watching the partner, if they're on screen, that's almost as much fun as watching where the darts land.
It's very telling, too, about a person. Oh, and only 2 from Maria, so the still on here. A big shot from Liz, and this game's turned on its head. But she's only going to follow with 2.
Yeah, Trish needs to stay straight here just to give some confidence back to Maria that she's not in this alone.
Well, and you continue to push your opponent down to a smaller number as well. Yeah, should be looking up at that 20. I think she kind of fumbled the dart a little bit. Oh, that's a big third.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed there to kind of reignite the flame.
Abby probably needs 2 triples here to get him back in it. Oh, that's awkward. Now no pressure on Maria. Really just 3 single 16s will do the trick. Well, she misses the first 2 entirely. Only a single 20. So the killer instinct just not there for Maria and Trish in this leg.
Up 75. Trouble 15 will push and have the lead going into the Bulls. How about that? So it's looking like Why Not is going to be your ladies champions here in the Pro AA women's doubles. Hat trick.
Maria going to leave the honors to Trish. Liz going to need 6 for the lead. Not going to happen. Patty for 1 bull to take the AA women's cricket title. And there it is. So the Canadians, your champions here in the AA. The second place to Abby and Liz. And as Gordon mentioned, we will now have our Pro A final. Philly, Mike Segal taking on Catfish, Sean Catfish. That match coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back in Chicago. We are looking at the pros. Single A. We've got Philly versus Catfish. Philly is our king seat holder. Sean Cafflish coming from the losers bracket, taking out Trevor Sellers, who beat him in the top 4 2-0. And we unfortunately don't know the exact score of that, but we know who showed up to the board.
I feel like in parts of this country you could get a catfish Philly, and it'd probably be delicious. A little deep fried catfish with some Swiss cheese or some cheese whiz.
Give it a whack, right?
Yeah.
You're not saying no?
Put it on the menu, Louisiana. Catfish perfect through 6. We saw him win the Pro A doubles early in the week, and he played very well in doing so. That was on the 15-inch board. Here we're on the 13-inch board, and he seems to be doing just as well.
Yeah, perfect through 6. Sorry, Sean. Chat, who you guys got? So Sean, 6 darts from 92 if he needs them. This one a pretty good setup using the bull. 10 for double 16, 2 for tops. He misses into the 17, so not going to get a dart for it. But no worries. He will be back to the board.
Sets up double 12. I like it.
So just to let everybody know, we will be running commentary through about 6:30 local time. He doesn't find it, and this is where Philly's been dangerous.
So 93. Now, with the size of these triples, I definitely like going at the bull. Like, we had this discussion about still tip. These triples are even smaller, and I think your triples percentage goes down even more. So I would say the bull, especially in the 50-point bull. Because, like, right there, he had 93. Could go triple 19 to get 2 clear to double, but I think going bull, the right shot to guarantee yourself a shot at the double, but he did miss the big number. Catfish, 3rd dart in hand for double 12. He comes inside. There we go. So Philly for double 16.
To go one leg away. That's why it's so tough coming out of that loser's bracket. Can't make any mistakes. As Philly rings the bell on the 3rd one. The Liberty Bell.
Hey.
Hey.
Nope. Keep my cheat sheet out. Catfish does have the start in this one. Players exchanging low tons. Back and forth, back and forth.
And our women's A final is now set up. We got Darty Secrets versus Acid.
Who's Darty Secrets? I don't think we've heard that one yet.
Justine Boyk, and Samantha Ballantyne.
Okay. So a couple of new faces to the stream for this weekend. Sean putting in another low ton. Not on a finish. Philly could potentially be the first one to an out here. Now it is true double. So yeah, got to stay there. Leaving a 164 by going at the 18 or anything. Not a finish. So 3 bulls would have left 132. That's what or Sean will try to leave something similar. Oh, and only one. So an opening now for Mike. Hat trick will leave double 8.
Yeah, you got to love when the math works out like this for you. Oh, he's not going to take full advantage. Steps over, does find the bull, so sweet little 2-darter there.
I will tell you, I'm sure Philly appreciates Dennis's enthusiasm and like cheering him on in the background, but that's a lot of nervous energy that I don't want around me while I'm trying to play.
Oh, what a dart. Double 18 comes inside, so Philly now should have 2 to wrap this up. 2 straight. Securing the title.
17 for top. Double 10 now. There it is. You see the excitement. And the big bro hug. So Philly getting it done. He is your Pro A champion. For Catfish, he will finish runner-up. Dennis with the mega celebration. Gotta love it. But, yeah, so Women's A finals coming up. So we're rolling right through them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back. We've got the ladies.
Ladies.
Single A final. So we're bringing back Alexis and Taylor. They're taking on Samantha Ballantyne and Justine Boyke.
Looks like there was some problems setting up the board. I mean, we didn't catch who threw what dart as far as winning the cork, but it looks like maybe Samantha is supposed to be starting. So they're going to hit the button, and then I guess if Alexa is meant to start for Taylor and Alexis,
They'll either throw on the wrong
just
score
let
or
Alexis throw for Taylor, Taylor throw for Alexis. We saw that already once this weekend. What is going on? All right. So apparently we are going to start with Samantha. We'll see if Alexis starts on Taylor's score or if they're just like, forget it. Oh, Samantha not going to find anything, so looks like Taylor is just going to throw in her own score.
sometimes you got to roll with it. So Samantha and Justine fans, we're not familiar.
I know Samantha. I've seen her here in the past and whatnot, but I do not know Justine.
Get a look at Justine's throw there.
Alexis closing the 19s behind. So Samantha going to look to open a new number. Oh, and again, she's going to find 3 1s. Unfortunate here for Samantha. Taylor in our queen seat match was balling out. Went like 7-9, one leg. But only going to find 1 here.
Yeah, opens the leg back up. Technically, Justine and Sam did go first. Despite the board setup here. It's like both sets of ladies just kind of getting back into the groove after a little sitting. Taylor motioning over to the 20. Finally, Alexis does make that change.
Samantha finding some marks this time, enough to get the point lead. Forcing Taylor back at the 20, which may or may not be a good thing. Big shot there from Taylor. Justine answering with a 5. Playing well. Averaging 4 marks a turn.
And Alexis with the wry smile as she's only able to find 2. Again, leaving the jar ajar. Wow, door ajar. It is Monday, folks. Oh, where's the wah wah wah?
That's what you want?
Yeah. Yeah, that's better. The jar a door.
We, my father-in-law, one time, we were leaving his house, and he wanted to say, thanks for stopping by. And he said, stop for thanks and bye. So now every time we leave his house, like, stop for thanks and bye. Justine looking to find those 16s, and she does with the third, closing and scoring. So only a 19-point lead now for Alexis. Oh, Alexis slapping that third one in the triple 20 after missing into the ones with the first 2.
Yeah, it hasn't been pretty, but have been able to continue to build a lead here. Samantha needs to find a trouble. She does rattle the third in. So Taylor, poor start, but starting to come around. Doesn't look like she's leaving. Put in 80. Trebles will give Justine the lead. It's not going to happen. And that bed looks blocked. So a little bit better position than the last time they were up, but still need to put some triples together. It's not going to happen. So Taylor, 2. Should have 2 clear at the 16. See how aggressive she gets with it.
I actually like this shot a lot.
Yep. No, I was not looking over there just because they hadn't really played this strategy thus far.
That's exactly where I would have went. Great shot there from Taylor. If you ever catch the triple, you're free and clear to go at the 16 with no pressure. Otherwise, you stay there the whole time. So Justine forced to go at the 16s. She's only going to hit 1. So Alexis set up nicely now. Shut them down. Take a lead into the bull. Is enough. The bare minimum. Good third there from Samantha. Closing those bulls, but probably too little too late here as Taylor only needs a hat trick to take the first leg.
So can't really see too much pressure being applied here. 5 or 6 bulls maybe would have done something, but it's not going to happen. So 1 bull now. There it is from Alexis. Taylor making fun, saying that she will come set up the board, doing her Jay Barlow impression. And Sam will come back to the board to get us started. Now, we do not have anything teed up following this match just yet.
Yeah, this does round out our 9 a.m. events. We had both pro singles as well as the women's AA doubles and the women's A doubles. Oh, and actually we have a women's B doubles as well this morning. So,
yeah, I just looked up that bracket. They're running the queen seat match right now. Fourth place is also running. So maybe we run one AA and circle back for that final.
so it looks like we'll keep an eye on that women's B bracket and see where they're at when this one completes.
I got my eye on a top 8 on the pro AA cricket side of things. There's a little fight back here in this second leg.
Yeah, Sam and Justine kind of running away with this one going first until then. That's a little bit of a transfer of pressure, you feel. Sam puts in a big shot. Sam does do a good, or Taylor puts in a good shot, and Sam kind of gets wayward with the first two, but does do a good job of regrouping with the third.
Lexus needs to find a triple. Yeah, big last. Does take the point lead. So gives Justine something to think about here.
Oh, and Justine putting in a big shot. 7 mark there, scoring 80 and closing the 17s. So Justine looking to close those 15s. Would take a pretty sizable lead into the Bulls here. Instead, Taylor going to get the tee off on him. Triple for the lead. No, instead misses into the tin.
Yeah, this much better from Sam and Justine. Going to give them confidence going into this decider. Taylor shuts down the Bulls.
Double bull for the leg.
Not going to happen. Four numbers open, though, so it's a long way back. She does reel back 50, so any dart that they can keep Justine and Sam throwing for points rather than that bullseye.
Wouldn't mind seeing Justine go bulls here. With a 4-number advantage, it would almost guarantee victory in the leg. Yeah, instead, only going to hit 120. So Taylor could do a combination of scoring and closing. Run it up, maybe take away that 20. Yep. Try to give Alexis a shot if Alexis comes back with the point lead. Samantha going to try to make sure that's not the case now. Now that it's a 3-dart out for Alexis, have to go score first. Well, and she went for it.
Oh, 75 more. This is getting interesting.
Oh, and a blank by Justine.
So a little meeting there. Taylor maybe asking for permission to take the shot here.
Yeah, it's either do I go for it or go bull, and Alexis probably told her, like, take a shot. And that's why, because you can always pull the ripcord if you miss a dart.
I hate that. She got greedy, in my opinion. If it was a single to close either of those any of those numbers, that would have been one thing. Sam, done with it. Done with it. Finds a 7 mark on the 19.
Great shot. Pulls back into the lead.
Oh, and what a dart. Finding the double bull again. Bull for the leg. There it is.
P-hole.
Yes. Great shot. So, gave it a little drama there coming down the stretch. But we are going to cork and play a decider in the first set. Such a good placement. Only 2 holes into the bowl, but good placement. So Alexis will get us started. Again, this is the finals. Alexis and Thaxton have the queen seat. Justine and Sam trying to win this first set to get them on par.
Alexis finding 3 singles to close the 20s. Oh, and Samantha only going to follow at 219. So opportunity now for Taylor. She should be throwing at the 19s here. Could take away the X. Probably pot committed at this point. And she's only going to find 2. Justine going to find the triple. She looking up. No, stayed on the 19.
Great
Huge shot.
Yep. Big spot. Big shot. Same from Samantha. 7-mark follow. Reels back 72 points. Taylor not interested in another set. These ladies playing like they're trying to get some revenge from yesterday.
Yeah, don't want to get to the second set at all, as that would definitely stir up some bad memories from yesterday. Of course, Justine and Samantha would love to take this to a second set.
Triple 20s are free. Triple 17s are on sale. Great shot. See what that means to Taylor.
Unfortunate there for Samantha. Only going to find 2. So 150-point lead plus 2 numbers for Taylor and Alexis now. Taylor not throwing at the X this time. Don't love it. They've got the lead. You can kind of play around a little bit for now. Justine only going to find 1.
$16 closed, piles in another 20 points, really putting pressure on Sam here to find triples and find them often. And a big last, and that will just about do it. The max lead here for the Ohio ladies.
Good last there from Justine. But Alexis only going to need a hat trick to take the title.
Yeah, the starter and corker for Acid coming up to the board here.
Yeah, putting in a sublime performance. as we see Taylor and Alexis with the big hug there. Congratulations to those Ohio ladies. The big embraces. Congratulations also to Samantha and Justine finishing in the runner-up spot. So we're going to try to figure out what we're going to bring you. We do have the women's B going on, and then the later events for the pro doubles and stuff. But we will have more darts coming up straight away. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Here we go, back in the action here for some great matchups in the third place position of the women's B cricket doubles. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by my good friend DJ Sayer, and I just want to let you guys know Gordon Dixon, unfortunately, did get fired. It's been a good run.
Yep. Handed him a $100 bill pillow and told him to take a walk.
Here we go.
$100 bill pillow is a thing, by the way. It's we just had some what do they call it? Plushies
Yeah.
or whatever. So yeah, we just had some plushies handed to us. One of them was a $100 bill. So.
Leftover prizes from the Chuck-a-Luck. Well, I just realized my mic was muted the whole time. Hi, guys. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by DJ.
Was I just talking to myself?
Yeah, you looked a little crazy there, didn't you? Oh, my goodness. Who hired this producer? He's the worst.
Man.
Yeah, women's B match, third place position here. MLOA versus Kimmy and Carm for this one to get to the finals. As this should be a pretty exciting matchup. It's going to be that B section, so some ladies that we have not seen on the stream yet, but are excited to show us their stuff.
Yeah, third place. So these ladies will not be playing women's B next year. All of them qualifying for women's A now, if they hadn't already.
And I'm curious to see here what they have. You notice that there's different forms and different approach for every players, but especially some of these players trying to be on the come up here, seeing the different approaches to the dart game and dart throw.
DJ got a rhythm.
You don't have to speak in the third person.
I'm talking about DJ Smiles. Carmen, I know I've seen before on our feeds. I believe we saw her and her husband competing in like an open event at one of them together, and they did well.
Oh, okay, there you go. I love that. I love when we see these different ladies sometimes make the jump into different brackets, especially some of the tournaments that offer those open brackets as well. Taking a stab at it. I mean, you know, girls like Chrissy Grimmel, Paula Murphy in the past not being afraid to do so, and playing in the ESPN Invitational Shootout as well for the qualifier.
Kimmy averaging a 5 right now.
Pretty convincingly too.
Keeping it going, yeah.
Now the women's B here, right? It's going to be of a different standard. What standard would you typically expect for the individual in this level?
It's just so hard to call. Like the women that make it this far, are obviously just women's A players waiting to be promoted, right?
Sure.
So, but you also get some that fall through the cracks, just like in the Open this year. We've had a couple that truly could be playing as high as AA and still being competitive. So I would say on a standard year, like if the women are averaging around a 3, that's probably going to be very competitive in the Open B. But like I said, you're going to get those women that fall through the cracks. Look, it looks like Kimmy may be one, as she's averaging a 5 right now.
Yeah, certainly putting up some good numbers here. And what is a pretty close battle, all things considered, as her partner is struggling a little bit, Carm on the team. So we're going to see if this equals out one way or the other, because you want to make sure to get your chance to get into the finals there.
And I know Madeline had quite a bit of good results already. I remember seeing her name. We missed the women's B on stream just because there were so many entrants. It got done late, and we couldn't hold the trips on Top Gun. I want to say she either got second or first in Top Gun Women's Open. So, yeah, Maddie certainly seems to be one of those players as well.
Yeah, it's always the secret that no one can ever figure out is how to have a strong weekend, because sometimes that first event, those first couple darts just feel right, and it carries through the rest and sets the precedent. And sometimes you just can't get it going, but you can see these girls right now doing a pretty good job of maintaining a good standard here.
Well, Madeline looks pretty young, too, so I'm wondering if she's not one of the wonderkin we're used to seeing coming up. I think last year, the year before, that was probably Olivia Zimzak, you know, as the teenager doing really well in the Open and now continuing to do well in the, you know, the A's and the double A's as well. I would say that Madeline probably, so she's 20 years old, according to Paul. Thank you. So yeah, she's probably on that same trajectory where doing well now in the Open. Next year we'll probably see her in the Women's A mixing it up.
Yeah, I had a good conversation with Liz Tynan and Abby Spot for an interview that you guys will see later on our YouTube platforms. And I asked them, I was like, you two are some of the OGs of the game now, and you've been at the top level for quite some time. How do you feel about these young ladies really starting to make the jump in the next generation of darting talent? And they're thrilled for it, but they're also like, man, it's getting harder and harder to get these consistent wins because of how much new talent's coming. And overall, the views are just very optimistic when it comes to youth darts nowadays.
And it's funny to hear Liz say that considering the weekend that she's had. Because, I mean, 3 events in one weekend is already a great weekend.
MVP.
Yeah,
MVP.
I would say.
Pretty firm control for MLOA here, as they have the 19s and the 18s here and a significant point advantage. A little bit of an opening here for Perez, though, to try to get the door reopened.
Yeah, going second makes it a little tough, even with as well as Kimmy's playing in this leg.
Just the trip on the last start here, leaving DJ an opportunity. Of course, obviously a very non-traditional form. There's no hiding that fact. But what she is doing is having, it looks like a fair amount of zip on the dart, and so she's just pretty good at directing it and pretty much having no arch there. And the other stuff, there's probably something from itis or something else that got her to that point with the dart throw.
At the end of the day, it's just a routine. And it doesn't matter what you do prior to throwing the dart if you still set up in the same spot and don't have a lot of movement beyond that. So, yeah, her doing the twirl thing and then stopping like right before she throws it, it's still kind of straightforward with the dart. So, not surprised to see her still pretty accurate with that crazy windup.
Yeah, certainly. And it's wind up. Sometimes you'll see people set the dart in different positions. I mean, we talked about Tim Adams, right? I mean, that's one of those guys that is practically down behind his ear almost, and he is a very consistent thrower and right around that 5-0 range on the 15-inch board.
Yeah, it's a game of repetition. So as long as you're doing the same thing every time, it'll usually work to your favor.
Needs one more 15 here to get the close. Finds a trip for bonus money. And onto the Bulls. Yeah, she's doing pretty good here, keeping the team out in front. And 103-point advantage means that this leg's pretty much guaranteed to go to MLOA for the first one. See, the room is starting to wind down a little bit around here. It's starting to empty out. It has been a pretty solid turnout, pretty much almost parity in the numbers from last year to this year. But as those last few events start winding down, people start getting ready and maybe having a big family or friend dinner tonight. It's interesting to see the dynamics as the hall thins out because it just flies by, really. I mean, you blink and you miss it.
I've been trying to blink. Haven't missed it. No, I'm kidding.
You know what they say, when you're sitting next to Nick to share a time moves slow and takes forever for anything to happen.
My eyelids are hurting. I'm over here blinking so much.
DJ going to try to get this one finished up here. 3 bulls still needed.
Oh, and she's going to come away empty-handed. Still a big lead for DJ and Madeline.
Yeah, it's pretty inconsequential, but it's also one of those things where and that's the difference, right? When you look at something like a B versus an A player, not only is it just an average difference, but it's about how games end and being able to cross that finish line effectively. Because at the end of the day, the bulls are the hardest part in cricket for a lot of people. And it's a lot of pressure to try to close out the game and knowing that this shot could end it.
We were talking about it before the match started when we first saw Madeline throw. she too has a like head back looking through the bottom of the eyes stance, and until Alyssa yesterday, I've never really seen that. And I don't know what develops that. I think the resting of the neck and squaring it up to the board might be beneficial. But whatever works is DJ strokes in a bull for the first leg.
I don't know what would contribute to a habit like that, but one of those habits you kind of look for is people that move their head in the middle throwing. Sometimes when they're trying to release, you'll see someone jerk their head up, and it can actually add some movement and throw off your eye line there a little bit. But yeah, to stay like that the whole time just seems uncomfortable for the neck. How about this?
Kimmy started the last leg hot. This time opening with a 180.
Yeah, that's a great thing. Great thing to get going early on, especially because again, you want to have that assertive start here. And with an opportunity like this, Madeline only grabbing 119, this could get out of control very quickly and go right to the last leg decider. It all matters if you're able to capitalize.
Can Carmen keep it going? Oh, unlucky left and right triples. And can't find the 20 with the third.
So a little bit of a let off here, and DJ is going to have to make sure she gets these 19s closed, a couple points grabbed as well. Almost as if she's conjuring a spell to get those darts in there. Does get the close and some points, but not really enough to close the gap here. Let's see if Kim's able to keep the hot hand going. Of course, we still have hundreds of you guys tuning in across all of our different platforms here. Thank you guys all for kicking with us and watching along with our coverage each and every day as we're starting to get to the tail end and twilight hours of some of our coverage here. It has been just really cool to be able to interact with all you guys, show you guys the different things that we have to offer here in Chicago for the finale and, of course, for the World Tour. And, I mean, coming up next would be the Invitational Shootout will be coming up about the end of July, beginning of August, somewhere in that range there. So excited for that one. Rumor has it's going to be on my birthday this year. So there's going to be cake. I want sparklers, maybe.
I hate to tell you this, but my wife's birthday is August 4th, and it's always around her birthday, so that trumps your birthday.
Mine's August 3rd. I'm first.
It doesn't matter. She's older.
Yeah, but I could beat her in a fight. Fair enough.
I don't know that my wife can fight, but I see you.
But we know for sure I can't fight. All right, you're first, guys. 19s are closed and done, but the point lead regained. I mean, some ground lost for Kimmy and Carm, and it can start to tip the scale in the other direction here. Going right at the 20s. Does find the close. Can she grab the 17s?
A triple would have been huge there. But just to be able to come back from the 180 open, how quickly they've regained the lead.
Big thing here, you're averaging a 1. You have to think big old 2 mark here is all you really, really need at the bare minimum. Anything else is extra, but you have to hit the 2, and she does. That's a good collection there.
Yeah, Carmen straightening it out, finding 3 singles.
You'll see that sometimes. Sometimes when someone needs 2 or 3 marks, they'll still try to overdo it or go for the trip. When if you're not feeling good, you're not throwing to the standard of what you'd like. Sometimes you have to say, you know what, it's okay. I just need this turn to help try to get yourself refocused and redialed.
Kim's been pretty impressive in this match so far, though.
I would agree with that.
Still averaging 4 marks a turn. My lovely wife saying she's going to tap her sister in as tribute.
Oh no!
Now that one I know can fight.
So I'm screwed. Oh, for the record, guys, I don't fight men, women, anybody. Can we just make that clear?
He hits women. Don't let him lie.
Both of my eye sockets are fine and not bruised. Fun fact.
Jesus. Just gonna keep that going, huh?
I didn't say nothing. Miss Smiles here. Opportunity. But has to defend these 15s a little bit. You already have the X on them. Got to close this gap a little bit. That's just not going to be enough here. Single 15 popped and then over to the 16s.
Another good shot from Kim. It's looking like we're going to play all three here.
And Madeline, they're just not able to collect. And it was one of those cases where the start was a little too strong to overcome. And the opportunities to take advantage were few and far between for MLOA. Let's grab one on the last there. Tough angle to get that dart in there, but pretty inconsequential. And Perez a 4.0, and you're absolutely spot on, DJ. I mean, what the numbers she's putting up and the way that she is putting these numbers up is probably the impressive part of this. It's not like there's much luck or anything. Everything looks tight. Everything looks good. And I jinxed the last start on her.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on with the grip prior to, but everything else pretty smooth. And clearly backing it up with a good PPD or MPR.
Same difference.
So a double bull needed for Carmen.
The middle one.
Well, just high with the first.
Yeah, that's an awkward spot, but
There
good
it is.
correction.
Even she's like, oh boy.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, I think being aware enough to know that Kim is putting in pretty handy standard here, that all she has to do is fill in some blanks and they'll be good to go. And
I'll openly say, like, when you have the partner with the hot hand, I personally love that so much. I am someone that, please, I want to get backpacked every time. That's a really solid diddle there.
Well, they say he's only 20 years old. She's throwing some darts that look about 40 years old.
They do look like they've seen some,
Like the old Black Widows. You know what those are?
yeah, I'm pretty sure
Like, those are what the guys
they
threw
are
in
with
when
already
I
broke-
first started playing.
And the grip looks like it's broken in too. It's not even like it's like a fresh pair or something. Like maybe hand me downs.
Yeah,
hand-me-downs.
those were hand-me-downs from Dad. Guaranteed. They work. That's all that matters.
Is it still tungsten? That's all that really matters. And they work just fine, apparently.
Yeah, it's funny. When I first started playing, it was like you either threw GTs, Black Widows. Like there was only like 3 or 4 different sets of darts that everyone threw.
You can almost, yeah, you can date people by what dart barrels they've been throwing sometimes. I know, like, when I got into the game, because I've only been in just under 10 years, Daytona Fires were all the rage. It was the big new hot thing on the market.
Those are expensive.
Yeah,
though.
they
Well, I guess
went
so were
up.
Bottlesons, to be honest.
They went up in price. They used to be $150, now I think they're like $250 or something. But that's neither here nor there. Back to the action. We're on to a good point battle. 5-point difference, 20s versus 19s. Classic cricket scenario. For everyone asking in chat, even though they're not, Pump the Jam is currently the song of playing in the hall, if you're curious what these ladies are jamming to in the final, or the third place match. Very important information. It affects the dart throw more than you think.
I love every new person jumping into the chat, commenting on DJ's throw style.
I like to think there's a world where they're all commenting about you and DJ's throw. They're like, man, DJ's throw. But yeah, again, it's one of those things where, like, obviously, while I would never advise it, she seems to be pretty efficient with it. This one not clicking as well for her in this leg so far. But, I mean, she does put the zip on the dart. She typically gets in the right regions as well. I mean, it's not like it's going haywire. It's just comfortability at the end of the day.
Yeah, the only thing the loop-de-loop does is get her arm to the place that she wants it. Like, it's not actually doing anything. But if you watch, every time, it ends with elbow in, the dart out to the right of the eye line, and then she throws it straight and hard from there. So, yeah, it's not the craziest of things. It's just a lot of extra.
It just looks
beforehand.
a lot more.
Yep.
Yeah, and for reference, I've always struggled with. They used to call me like a little bit too much of a wind up in the sense I would dip my shoulder down, pull my body fully up into place like that, and did this dramatic walk up. And it was all because I just didn't like where my arm was, or I felt like I was pulling my shoulder out too much and not pulling it in and pointing at the target. So to each, different strokes for different folks, I guess. Dart strokes, because darts.
Kim doing just enough to get the point lead back.
Solid round there. Got the point lead back, and the 19's closed. Madeline giving some love behind there. And personally, even though they have the bonus mark on the 16 with the 18s and 17s still available, I would leave that for later and choose which one of these two numbers is preferable. Probably 18 in this scenario. Oh, and last one got away.
Looked like she may have tried to steal the 20 there. Could have just pushed it left going to the 18s, but
I would presume push it left, although this is some aggressive play for Madeline. I think I probably would have preferred a little bit more of a defense on the 20s and a last leg decider. And the leg one, you can take the more aggressive shot. But in this scenario, I think I would have probably preferred a little bit more because now Kim here, she first dart trips 2 darts for singles on the 20 to close. Don't worry, guys. They're not stealing the boards. They're getting ready to put them on trucks. Who's taking all our dartboards?
yeah, go ahead and break one of those down, put it in the back of my SUV, and I'll drive one home. I prefer the ice boards just because they're new, FYI.
I knew you liked my hair color.
Nope, never mind. Fire, please. go ahead and load up that fire.
Oh, that's funny. Good stuff. Now, in this scenario, I would consider using the 16 to advantage here because if you trip, you can go ahead and just tie the score and get a shot at the 20s. Electing to go at the 17s here. That was
I'd
fine.
like to see a dart at the 20. But she stays there for a pile of them. Great shot there by Carmen.
A needed shot at that.
Yeah, Carmen kind of struggled the first 2 legs, but we did see her polish off that last leg with a double bull in here, averaging 4 marks a turn. This is the Carmen that I remember, honestly. Like I said, her and her husband played, I want to say it was one of the West Coast events where it's divisionalized, and they ended up in the top division playing together, and they were still pretty competitive.
Well, competitive indeed. The hard part here is just you have to at some point take the risk on the 20s unless there's an error on the other team there. You're going to always assume that they're going to keep the scoreline close. This could be one of those opportunities, though. With a 3-point advantage, I really do want to see a shot up top.
I'd say nobody burns more calories playing darts than DJ Smiles. Like, not only the wind-up throw, but the jump every time on the third dart. Like, she getting a workout. Maybe someone that has a lot of darts bounce out and they constantly have to bend over and pick them up. That's it.
Well, just remember, guys, you're watching athletes here.
Sportsmen. Sports people.
Interesting reaction here. She kind of had a full reaction after that second dart hit where she was aiming, too. I'm curious what was running through the mind there. Good find there. Good use of the marker darts there, right? You had one underneath the bed and one to the right, able to place right in there, and that was well thrown. But here's the situation now where Carmen had approached with the point lead, could have taken the shot up top, and now they're not approaching with the point lead here and letting it kind of last a little bit longer in this back and forth. And statistically, the 20s will be favored in the long run.
Yeah, if you're going to battle 17s against the 20s, you got to be pretty confident in your ability to outscore your opponent. So I'd say the math backs that up currently with, as we see, a 2.0 and a 3.83 versus a 3.8 and a 3.5. So if these averages continue, I think advantage Kim and Carmen, but they have to continue, otherwise that 20 will burn you.
Correct. One bad turn can completely flip the script. Now a 2-point advantage. Let's see the shot selection here.
Remains the same. Looking up now? Yes.
Good find, too.
Drills it. You see the celebration from Carmen. Great shot.
And they have that bonus mark on the 16, meaning it'll be just a little bit easier to close, which can come into play, especially when you're looking in the ranges of 3s, 2s, and 4s and averages. This one extra mark to make the close a little bit easier can go a long, long way. Last one just pulled it down. Yeah, you got to be careful. You're okay with two big singles there. Getting that second number in points, you can't risk leaving it open like this because now you're leaving DJ a shot to flip it. Oh, look at all those moves.
Calories burnt.
Those calories are burning.
Calories burnt. She go back at the 16. Only needs one. Yeah, another good shot from Carmen.
Madeline finds the 15s.
Oh.
Oh my. Oh, what a time to do that. Oh my goodness.
Big shot there from Madeline.
Yeah, that's just a phenomenal shot in a high-pressure situation here. And a tie-breaking leg to get to the final, to do that, that's a good shot.
Ooh, and a little bit of a forced error there. Kim only finds two. So can DJ close the 17s? Needs one more.
That's in, yeah. I was going to
Registered
say
a double three.
Yeah, I was
That's,
going to say that's clearly in.
yeah. So she'll back that up, fix it. Just pointing that out to the opponents. So Carmen coming up, down 17 points. May like to get the 15 out of here.
I think I would prefer that.
Make it into a bull race. Madeline fresh off the 9 mark on it. Don't want to leave it for her. Instead, Carmen goes at the bull.
See what Madeline does. Takes advantage of it or not. First dart onto the bull. Now, this is where I'd consider the pivot. Grab at least 115 here.
Yeah, 1 pushes the bull. Triple obviously pushes it twice. Jamie Arcan in chat saying, how do they get to change it? Officials told us we couldn't. Jamie, was that here? Because different organizations do have different rules. But typically if the dart's in the board and you can show what it registered was not what it hit, that's why we have a corrected dart feature. Some of the old school rules that didn't have that, played by a different set of rules.
And also important to note, even if there is rules in place one way or the other, we have cameras on this board. We're actively here watching it. And if there was a glaring error or taking advantage of the rules, that would be something that could immediately get amended as well. So important to note there.
Madeline with 2 singles. So it's looking like DJ and Madeline are going to take this.
Yeah, Perez trying to just change something in their momentum, but the momentum has been squandered, and the opportunity is about to get seized. MLOA, 1 bull away. There we go. And you can see handshakes there, some respect between the ladies as they will move on to the finals. MLOA will be facing Bales and Shelley next in the bullpen.
Yeah, we're women's B final coming up. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right. I begged and I pleaded, and I got kind of unfired.
Yeah, we'll let you back in the booth for the final. Plus, Nick had to go do an interview with a giant.
We are joining the finals of the Women's B. You guys were just treated to the third place match. And now we get to see the culmination of this tournament. All of the hard work these ladies have put in.
Yeah, we got our queen seat holders here. What's the team name?
Oh, I deleted it.
You deleted it?
I deleted it.
It was Bales and something.
Shouldn't be too hard to find again.
Because we got Bales and Shelly are the two names. I'm pretty sure it's Bailey.
Yeah, Bales and Shelley.
Was that the team name?
MLOA.
Okay. So yeah. We did just see Madeline and DJ get it done in the third place match. Bailey finding a triple with her third. Shelly throws them like they're on fire. Little hot potato.
Yeah, we're getting a little taste of why they're the queen seat holders here. I got to tell you, that is one of the most artistic strokes.
We covered this in the third place match when you were.
What'd you guys call it? I didn't listen.
I don't know that we called it anything. Just we
Talking
talked
about the mechanics of it?
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
We just kind of said that as long as you're getting to the same spot each time, you can still be consistent no matter what the lead up to the throw is.
Heck, cricket national champion Steve Hertzfeld had a little twirl in the stroke. Again, not nearly as pronounced as DJ, but point made as far as the ability to be consistent.
Smiles finding all three for a close.
Bale's only going to find two. So door open here for Madeline.
We did see a 9 mark, a leg rescuing 9 mark in the last match from Madeline. Without it, they would probably be out in third place right now. Shelly back to those 19s after closing the 17s.
Buries the treble. Trying to win this first one, going second. No true breaks a throw here.
Big third there from Smiles.
Oh, and right next door with all three. So Madeline could use one of those big shots again. There's the start of it. Oh, and she's going to hit next door with two of them as well. Shelly. Shelly always good for a triple 19.
One triple a turn. Oh, Smile's going to come away empty-handed. So big opportunity now for Bailey. Bailey catches the double 16 with the last dart, shutting it down.
Yeah, 80-point deficit for Madeline. So she needs a 9 mark on the 15 to take a 10-point lead. Oh, and she gets 33% of what she needed there. So we will probably be headed over to the AA
Great shot there from Shelly.
side of the men's match. The men's cricket doubles is a little behind on the losers bracket.
Bailey's only going to need one bull to take leg number 1, move 1 away from victory. There it is. She gets it with her third dart. Shelly's enjoying it. So Bailey will set it up for leg number 2, and Madeline will start us out.
And the opening straight away for Shelly. Shelly showed her 19 prowess in that first leg. Oh, but she's not going to close the 20. So a bit of reprieve for Smiles coming up to the board.
Get the side angle of the whirlwind. But don't look as bad from the side.
Just when it's 3D. And by bad, we just mean a lot of moving parts.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, if it works, it works. I don't care if you kick them up there. If you hit triples, that's all you need.
Sarcastic cheer there from Bales.
Madeline going to find the triple 19 to shut that down. So a small lead here for MLOA. Shelly's been good for a triple about every time. Well, she does find the triple, but nothing to go with.
Giving her own slap on the back of the head. Three solid, one less they can score on.
We'd made mention of blind draw partners and how we take pride in doing well with like the new players. Proof in the chat, Naomi Adams says, you know, DJ, you were the one that got me hooked in darts. My very first big dart tournament I drew, you've been playing ever since. That definitely warms my heart. I appreciate that, Naomi. I am glad to be at least a small part of why you enjoy this game that we love. As we see Shelly there, closing it all down with the lead. So Bales and Shelly up one leg, playing to win the title here.
Smiles going up to the 18. Trying to put in a big shot of her own.
Ends up going back to the 17 to make sure she got the point lead.
And this is not a rematch of the queen seat match in this bracket.
So how long has MLOA been battling?
Well, since the bracket was combined, it looks like they made the top 8 of the winners bracket, and then made the run through the losers.
Good catch there from Madeline. Stealing the 18s away with a 4-point lead. So Shelly going to have to open a new number. Oh, an unlucky. Only one. So Smiles going to look to shut down the 16s. Push this game towards the finish line. Take one at it. If you miss, you go score. No, she's staying there. Then back to score, but catches a 2-2. Casey Bowles says, come on, Shelly.
Oh, and Bales picks one off.
I feel like she had to hit something with that third. The first two were so close. Just walking it in.
Yeah, the margin of error has really been good in this match. I mean, not every dart goes in, but all 4 of these women very close.
Yeah, average is not what we've been seeing so far in this leg, but I would agree. It's not because they're off by a mile.
Shallot needs to open up that new number.
A couple times now we've seen Shelly give herself the slap to the back of the head. I hope she is okay.
You see Madeline back there, living every dart. Oh, and Bale's only good for one again. Madeline's 7-point lead. 315s will give her the lead into Bullseye's.
Oh, she's caught a couple of third dart triples, but not going to do it this time.
Shelly kind of the dangerous one on this team.
Yeah.
At least from what I've seen thus far.
Usually good for a triplet turn. She takes the 17. Oh, well, she stayed there. But a 23-point deficit now for Smiles. She's going to have to go at the 17 to try to get that score back. She look at the 15? She did. She looked at the double 15. This is one of those moments where we get to highlight that throwing it to triple is more advantageous. With where her dart landed, it's safe to assume she would have caught a single had she thrown it to triple 15.
So Bailey does take a whack at the 17. Does not convert. So 19-point lead. Or, I'm sorry, deficit. Oh, and a big triple. Takes another stab at the 15.
And again, to double down, had Smiles went for the triple in that last turn, they would have this 15 closed right now. Now you have to dodge some bullets from Shelly. She's only going to put in 2. Big shot there from Smiles. Hopping it in there on the third. So 70-point deficit. So Randy Robinson says in the chat, if you're going to throw at the double, aim at the inside so you at least hit one. I would argue that if you're then doing that, you're technically throwing at a smaller target. So the whole point of throwing at the double is it's a bigger target. So if you're going to make the target smaller by aiming at the inside, why go at it at all?
Shelley not scoring on this turn just yet. One dart left. I think if she could go press it in there, it'd be in a double bull. She said, oh my goodness.
Two bulls now for Smiles. 1 and 2. So we're tied up at 1 apiece. Smiles can do hugs all around. She think it's over? So we will have a decider here. It looks like Madeline gonna show for Cork. On that dart, pretty far outside. Bailey looking to better it. She does. So Bailey and Shelley will have the start. This is a must-win leg for MLOA. If Shelley and Bales get it done here, they will be your Women's B champs. Shelley to lead us out.
Oh, she can't follow it after the first, but beautiful first dart.
Oh, Madeline steps up at the biggest of moments. Puts in a 2 triple turn. Bailey gonna look to close the 19s behind. She does chase him down. Miles electing to go 17s instead of the 18s. We'd seen this earlier. She actually chose to go 16s instead of the 18s at one point. So definitely a hatred at the 18s there from Smiles. It tends to be one of those numbers that people either love or hate. A lot of people dislike the 18s. Shelley, the 1 mark. So we may be playing for a double dip.
Madeline all over that triple. But job done, gets the close. The audience recognizes the solid shot.
I don't understand that from Bailey. Down 17 points in 2 numbers, chasing the 18.
DJ now looking to continue to roll. Not piling on the points. Looks like an opening for Shelley. Struggled so far this leg. Opened up with a treble 20 and really hasn't followed anything since. See her throw her hands up. She does get the lead, but only 15 points and still down 2 bigger numbers.
Madeline going to do the bare minimum there. Take the lead and close the 16s down. Force Bailey to the 15s. Not sure what she's considering here.
Smiles does retake the lead, but playing with a little bit of fire here. Madeline, best average on the board. Stepping up. Thought I heard you commenting on somebody else with their chin up. Was it Madeline?
Yeah, so Madeline's the second one. The first one was Alyssa yesterday. But yes, it's that like head back looking through the bottom of the eyes.
Bailey just not able to convert.
Yeah,
Some
after
big
an
opportunities.
opportunity from Madeline. You finally got her to miss on a turn. Why is Smiles going at the bull? And again at the double. That's just poor shot selection.
Yeah, you're trying to get too fancy, I think.
Yeah, if Shelly punishes here, she's going to have to look back at that shot and wonder why she just didn't go 2 15s. But Shelly kind of lets her off. Only 2 mark.
Yeah, we'll need 2 marks on either the 18s or the 17s, but retrievable.
Yeah, so it says maybe she has bifocals and uses the bottom of the lenses. So that's actually the comment I made the first time we saw it this weekend. And Alyssa does not wear glasses. Like that's what it felt like to me, was somebody was looking through their bifocals. No offense to anyone that wears bifocals, but if Madeline does at 20 years old, I'll be surprised.
Oh, and again, Smiles. Better shot selection, just poor execution.
So there's a lead. Does she take a shot at it? Looks like she may have taken a shot at 17-17. Shelly just not the same player we saw in the first leg.
So the opportunities have dried up here. Nothing to do but find that bullseye and find it often. Hat trick from Smiles will send us to another set. Down 65. She needs 4 to take the lead. Only finds one. Can Madeline come up with 3 to close them out?
This is where Cricket leg can get away from you. You play so well in the triples the whole time, and then can't close it out on the ball.
In the window from Bales. No pressure. They've pushed the bull. And there's 2 of them. Double bowls from Smiles will wrap that set up. Players exchange another hug, and we're going to reset the board and do it again. This time, Bales and Shelley under fire. Oh, looks like we're going to take a break.
Yeah, I think the players may be stepping away for something, but we definitely have another set to play. So meanwhile, we'll give them a chance to take a break. We'll step away for just a second. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. The final set to come. All right, we got a thumbs up. We are ready to roll. So it looks like Madeline and Smiles got the flip, so they will start. Madeline only opened with one mark. So everything even now, both teams with one loss. Whoever wins 2 out of 3 now will win the event.
This is for all the marbles.
Finishing on a high note, because this is the last ladies event of the weekend. There's no more ladies to be played.
Ladies. I don't know if I wanted a break after that if I'm Smiles and Madeline.
Yeah, it felt like they were the ones that kind of initiated the break after winning the first set. I mean, if you got to go, you got to go. You can't really not go to the restroom. But yeah, I think given the momentum, it would have definitely been beneficial to play through it if they could.
Solid 3 marks there from Madeline. Now, the only leg that Shelley and Bales won in the first set was against the darts in the first leg.
Well, it's starting to trend in that direction as well. Smiles going to reel it back 76 points.
Bales goes down, but damage done with that big treble 20.
Well, Madeline catches a triple, but only one triple, nothing to go with. Good shot there from Shelley. Maybe like to see her go back and score, but you don't think that Smiles is going to follow you to the 18. So, honestly, that single on the 18, probably safe. Yeah, we've seen this from her. I don't know that I've seen her throw a single dart at the 18 the entire time. So now if you're Bailey, you have a decision. Do you want to throw at the 17 to take away the X or work with the single you got on the 18? Trying to work with the single. I think it's all or nothing on either one.
Yeah, I don't know that there was a bad way to go there, but certainly splitting your darts, not the best idea.
Now you're going to lose the 20. Down and score. It's Madeline. Smacks in a 5 mark to take the advantage.
Yeah, and you don't even have a number closed at this point. Now treble 18 will score. Now, if ever there was a forced shot at the 18, well, it's not going to happen because she didn't get the number of points she needed. I kind of figured she's going to need a couple of triples there before she took a shot.
I think she very well may have switched to a different number if she wasn't going to throw at the 17s. Like, I think you just saw 16s or 15s coming in.
Could you play with somebody that, like, absolutely would not shoot a specific
I've
number?
had partners like that. Yeah, absolutely. Like, hey, I hate this number. I won't throw at them. Like, don't worry about it. I'll take care of those. Well, and I've even had players say, like, I hate the top of the board. Like, I'll okay, fine, throw the bottom of the board. Like, we're going to put you on the bottom of the board the whole time.
Right.
I'll take care of the 20s and 18s.
No, again, blind draws. I would say very different.
Oh, absolutely.
The whole I'm going to go to this tournament and I know that my partner will not throw a dart at an 18 and we're going to play cricket. I just
You're
think
saying sign up
that's
to
a different
pay to
yes.
travel to Chicago to play in a cricket event where your partner says 18s are a nope sickle.
Do not exist in my world.
Yeah, that's a little tougher of a sell.
Not enough.
Done in chat. That's why my partners are good at 18s. I hate throwing at them. I guess that's it, too. You got to find somebody whose strength is the 18.
Yeah. Maybe that works.
Like, wait, 18's your favorite number? My least favorite. Okay. Partner? Did we just become best friends?
Gotta love it when a plan comes together.
Ooh, I think she thought about the 16 there. Wouldn't have been a terrible idea.
Yeah, especially only needing a single mark.
Yeah. Smile's going to make her pay for not closing it. But she doesn't close the 15. So still opportunity for Bailey.
Yeah, 71. She only reels back 30. Double to finish it. She only finds a single, but job done. Madeline and DJ about to go one leg away. Barring something crazy here from Shelly.
One needed for Smiles, and she gets it. All right, so it's probably a little too early to back up the ice cream truck just yet, but the 2 scoop is on. Oh, and a great shot there from Smiles. Opening the 17s and closing the 19s. We don't know if the 17 was intentional or not, but we'll accept it.
She ain't giving it back.
It's true. This is not call your shot cricket. So Shelly and Bales playing for their tournament life. And beginning to slip away. Madeline trying to break their will. Puts in 119 on the 17s. Smiles only going to find one this time. Shelly needs something big. And there we saw again, by the way. Smiles, not a dart thrown at the 18. Up 100 points. Went for the 16s, missed both, went back to the 17.
Madeline looking to pick off that 18. Doesn't happen, but does find another 51 points. So 132 point deficit here. They got to think that their 18's safe. Smiles coming up behind. Taking a step back. Going to reset.
Tim Terrell saying, Maddie making a case for ladies MVP. What a first BullShooter she is having, and she killed it in the pro room playing up with me last night. Yeah, I think she'll, if she won the Top Gun and then clearly finishing high here, she's gonna be in contention. Like, she'll be in the top of the points race, but I don't know how anyone can overcome Liz based on what she's done this weekend. I think on another year, Maddie probably earned enough to potentially win, but not this time. Liz just too dominant. But a great weekend nonetheless from Madeline.
Snags a 15. So Bailey and Shelly need to start doing something here. Start turning this leg around. Otherwise, they're going to lose 2 straight in this second set for the double dip.
Oh, big shot there from Smiles. All but wrapping this up. Just the Bulls to go.
Shelly coming over and congratulating.
Needs a double. Finds a couple singles. So we're going to get to see Smiles throw for the win. Got to imagine we'll get a crazy celebration if she hits it. She's been pretty animated this whole time.
So for the title, DJ Smiles. There it is in style. Finds the double bull. She celebrates.
Kind of tame. We got some finger shooters, but Not as much jumping around as we've been getting. But yeah, great darts by them, pulling off the double dip, coming through quite a few matches in the loser side. So yeah, MLOA getting the W. Unfortunately for Bales and Shelley, they will suffer the double dip and finish in second place, but still well done by them. A great showing. So we're looking around the charts trying to figure out what match we're gonna have next, but we do have the 1 p.m. events underway. Honestly, getting down to the business end of things, so we should be bringing you some quality matches right after this. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we're joining it 4 darts deep into the cork.
Wait, do we have another tie?
Yep.
Oh, I kicked it over thinking that it was Dunsky. So that one looks outside from Eisner.
That looks in.
So George did get it in the 6th dart. Yeah, I thought Eisner got it with the 4th dart there. So it looks like we're down to what, top 6? We've
Top
got
6.
the king seat going now and 2 5th 6 going in this bracket. So we got lights out George Daniels and Jason Watt taking on Tim Eisner and was it Eric Bobsian? I
Yes.
didn't. Okay.
Yep.
I wasn't sure who it was.
See a side view of the big fella.
Oh, and he's only going to catch one mark. Take a peek at Bobsian's throw. That's a good follow through. Full extension of the arm. He puts in 3 singles. George putting in a pile of 18s. Wow, stroke to look at Tim here. Ooh. Bit of a short stroke. Good last. Being so blocked, surprised he stayed there. But he does manage to find a triple. So best form award goes to Jason and Eric on out of these 4. Will those convert to averages?
That's always the question.
Yeah, that's the important part. Again, doesn't matter how you do it if they hit triples. Eric having to find a path to the triple as well. He's only going to hit 3 singles again. So George going to step to the board with the lead.
Yeah, can start to try to clean this up.
Another pile of 18s.
Start to keep going high. Stepping left and right, trying to find it. What a good dart. Found the way through. So Jason Watt going to come to the board with the lead. Looks like he's staying down. Decent chip away at the 19.
Eric finding a triple with his last. Took 9 darts, but he does manage to find a triple 19.
George.
Oh, yeah, you see George imitate a short stroke. Definitely not following through all the way.
Treble 17 will give him a shot at that 18. He's looking up for sure. He pounds it.
So Jason will have to open a new number now. Hope those 16s. Does find 4 of them to take a 2-point lead. Big 9 mark there from Eric. Not much of a celebration. It's kind of SOP. Much better from George, following the 9 with a 9.
Yeah, just smooth strokes in the pile and a half 15s.
Eric still has a lead. Looking at the 16. Back-to-back 7 marks there for Tim.
Team name's 9 Mark in time.
Is Eric's nickname 9 Mark? Hey, he threw one this leg. Gotta give him credit. Because I know Tim E is time.
Got it.
Making sure.
Single bull. Close this one up. There it is. So, no harm, no foul, though, honestly, for George and Jason. They're going to get us started here in the next leg. Over on the loser side, we got Trevor and Carrie losing to maybe this time again. And Big Toe Buddies and No Booyah are one apiece.
Tim trying to punish the 3 mark open from George.
Yeah, and for the first time in the last 3 shots or so, he's not able to catch the triple to close. Good final dart there from Jason. Found a way through.
So we did get confirmation from the tournament staff that Liz Tynan has won the women's MVP.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
Absolutely.
We are told that there's 3 people battling it out for the men's MVP. So it will depend on these last events here. Big shot there from Jason.
Hat trick there. Not enough. Should be a hat trick and onto a deciding leg here in our king seat match for the Pro Cricket Doubles.
Looks like Tim's gonna show for cork. George puts a better one on it, so George and Jason will have the start. George opening with a pile of 20s.
Better than last time.
Awkward for Tim.
Done well to find around it before. Oh, and it catches and kicks left on him this time. So already a big opening here for a big man to walk through.
And I believe our producer, Nick, got an interview with Mr. Watt earlier today, so stay tuned for that.
Yeah, did get a chance to talk with him about the dart influencer culture that we're seeing online, bouncing between being online personality versus being a player and the pressure that goes into that. And let me tell you, that man has some insights, and it was a very great conversation. Looking forward to showing that on our YouTube and Facebook platforms as the interviews will roll out over the next 2 weeks.
Very nice. As we see a huge 9 mark there from Eric getting he and Tim back into this leg.
Did also see Tim before this match, and he made it very clear that he feels like the last couple times he's been on a main stage, either at a regional level or here, he has not felt like he's performed to the standard of which he wants to be, and he's trying to amend that here.
Well, the first 2 legs, I think he played pretty well, especially the first one. This one, it started a little slow, 2 mark followed by a 4 mark.
Oh, Jason Watt over to the 18. He does take a stab, doesn't find it. He continues to work left on that Aki.
Finds a path.
Yeah, great shot.
Josh, I wouldn't do that to anybody that would get me as their partner. No blind draws for me.
Eric back in with another 7.
Yeah, fighting back here with the smaller number here.
Yeah, taking advantage of a couple of slack turns from George and Jason. George going to try to remedy that. Finds a 7 of his own. We've seen Tim with the 7 mark Hucklebuck a couple of times. Could have done that again here. But 6 on the 18s does take a fairly decent lead.
$80 more. So just able to nick back that point lead. Being down 2 numbers. Extremely tough spot to take shots. And just as I say that, he finds a good one to take away the single mark on the 19. This, again, if you're just joining us, is a deciding leg in our Pro Cricket Doubles King Seat match. We've got the 4th place match set up. We got No-No and Booyah and Trevor and Carey facing off there for a chance to take on the loser in this one.
Big shot there from Tim, finding 3 triples. 108 scored and taking away the 20. This leg flipped over. Trying to win against the darts.
And Ricardo Fernandez and Martin have defeated Larry and Matt Campbell. So they are the king seat holder in the Pro AA.
Where are we at in the loser side of that one?
They are playing the third place match right now.
Oh, wow. So the next match we bring you may be that final.
It may or may not. There are some legalities with Matt Campbell being on stream.
And if that is the case, then the match would be recorded and posted out at a later date for the record. So it would be delayed gratification, but don't worry, no matter what, the final will have some form of coverage.
Yeah, just for anyone wondering, so Matt is a PDC tour card holder, as we see a big 9 mark there from Tim, back to back. And with that comes you have to get permission in order to be streamed live in any dart competition. Jules, same situation. Well, this was kind of a last-minute decision for Matt. Said he didn't have the time, unfortunately, to acquire the permission needed. So, come to find out, this morning's event with him actually being on stream, he may or may not have heard from the PDC. So, to respect that, if we do run into an issue with having him on the feed, again, we will just record and release at a later date. We've done that in the past with other players, so nobody freak out.
Freaking out, man. I'm freaking out.
George trying to hucklebuck back. What a shot. Huge 9 mark. Poor Tim has went back-to-back 9s, comes to the board, and he's down.
Is this the first 1,000-point game we've had on stream?
I think it is this weekend.
Huh.
Yeah.
One of the last matches, too, in the last few.
You got to close the 15 here.
Yeah, and hope that you get a miss out of Jason Watt. You can't take the point lead with a double bull. And what you don't want is Jason to walk up there, miss his first dart, and then put another 90 points on there. I guess ultimately what you don't want is for him to just hit the game winner. But
the hat trick to win is, the really bad news.
Yeah, I think it starts with the bull though. If he ever misses, he'll probably pull the ripcord. No, but he's gonna finish it in 2. You see the fist pump there. So George and Jason, your king seat holders now in the Pro A. For Tim and Eric, they will be in the 3rd place match as soon as that bracket catches up. Again, we will figure out where we're at in the brackets, try to get you another match right away. But until then, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. we are back. We've got a final men's cricket doubles in the winners bracket. We got West Virginia Elite, Brian Bigham and Rick Scarberry. And in the losers bracket, we've got Won't Bail on Ya, Jim Huskin, and I can't see that from here.
Brownie?
Brownie? So this is Brownie. Brownie did win the right to start and opens with 7. We've seen Bubba on our stream already once this weekend. He was in the Pro A, right?
Was it the Pro A? Or was
Yeah.
it the blind draw?
I could have swore he played with somebody else in the Pro A.
It's possible.
Because I remember asking him, talking to him outside about it, and he said he's able to play the Open because then he was playing in an Open mixed event, but he played up. Who did he play up with? Oh, Porterfield.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
him and
absolutely
Porterfield in the Pro A. Because, yeah, I was surprised to hear that he was then playing in the Open mixed afterwards.
Brownie on one here.
Now, is this a rematch of the King seat?
Yes, it is. West Virginia Elite won that one 2-0. So Brownie and James looking for a little get back here.
Jim, definitely a player. Good to see him again. Oh, but he's only going to hit 2 this time. Rick's just going to find 3. Early doors, it's looking like Brownie versus Brian.
Yeah, with Brownie getting the start.
Yeah, that terrible cork. The difference right now. At this point, 5 might feel like a win if you're West Virginia Elite from Brownie. And only 2 from Bubba.
See the frustration continue for James, but job done. Closes it down, finds another.
It's funny, I keep having to think about who James is. Every time you say it, I'm like, who's James? And then, like, oh yeah, Jim.
Does he go by Jim?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Brownie kind of blocking the 15 with that dart. They got a pretty sizable lead. I think switch over to the... Oh, wow. It's just as I was getting ready to say, switch to the 16 is probably in order here. He finds the triple 15. Does throw kind of hard, so easy to get through there. Easier, I should say. Now the opposite case for Brian. He throws pretty soft. Probably not nearly as easy to find a block dart. but he too is able to find the triple.
Nice shot there from Jim. Down to the bullseyes.
You will see some shenanigans from Rick, especially if things are going well. So just FYI, the no look dart, stuff like that. That's kind of his calling card.
If this is going well,
Well, I said especially if things are going
especially if things are
well.
going.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what are we gonna see?
No. Especially if
winning
things are
leg.
going well. That's my point. That was in a leg where he's about to lose. Just imagine. We see Brownie polish it off.
If he throws a bull from the bleachers, I'll be impressed. Well, just leg one, and it was against the darts. So really, no harm, no foul. Probably something they've had to deal with all day today. At least not in the winners bracket that I'm looking at. They have not lost in at least 3 matches. Now you're definitely more familiar with Brian and Rick. Do you run into them more being in Southern Ohio, or is it more soft tip?
Run into no. So Brian and I actually were talking. So when I play locally, the vendor is City Amusement, that have dartboards in the area there. So their stretch reaches from my area all the way to Charleston, West Virginia, which is where Brian is. So I see his stats and stuff through my local vendor,
Gotcha.
but we've actually never been in the same venue. Like throwing, anyways. I guess here we have, but yeah, never have we thrown together or against each other. But yeah, I mean, I see his stats for sure. He's a heck of a player. Name I didn't recognize, and then all of a sudden popping up with 5+ averages, at times, and you're like, okay, this
cat can play.
Yeah, because that's kind of the barrier that we've set for elite, for non-elite almost. Yeah.
So Brian has the 20s to work with, and work with them he will. Back to the 20s. Oh, 66-point deficit, but this man Brownie is playing well. Shot on shot.
So it looks like Brownie has some friends in the chat as well. If you guys could help us out and where he's from. I assume the Wisconsin area, just based on, or Michigan, just based on the fact that he's playing with Jim, but yeah, unfamiliar.
Oh, and Rick with an open. So one good shot here from Jim could turn this leg on its head, and the first set could be gone. Certainly took advantage. Brian, though, always dangerous with that 20.
Vincent confirming he is from Wisconsin. Thank you very much there, Vincent.
See a dart at the double. Goes wayward.
Big shot there from Rick.
Yeah, certainly making up for the open. His last time up to the board.
Solid 5.
Yeah, not quite the death blow there, but
Went for the gusto on the triple 15 with the last dart.
certainly a good setup here to close out this second leg.
So Rick should look to close this 15 and potentially take it out, but more than likely add some score to take away any or to push the bull, if you will. So a single 20 will force the bull. Triple certainly will do that.
Yeah, nice shot. So it looks like we're headed to a decider here very shortly. Again, if you're just joining us, this is the men's cricket double, so this is the open.
It looks like our pro cricket doubles third place match was just called a little bit ago as well. So we might be able to go back to back with finals, depending upon how long this one takes. So Brian for 3 bulls to tie us up at 1 apiece, and to put he and Rick on the hill for the title. Ooh, now it could get interesting. 5 to steal for Brownie. 1 to close and 4 for the lead. See Rick sitting down in between throws. It's a long weekend. We had talked about it. The legs definitely get tired. Wonder if that isn't contributing a little bit to Rick's low average here. Needs the doubles from here.
Oh, went the wrong side of the dart. See Rick get up. Rick on the winning team of a shot like that at the South Carolina Regional. As we see him clean that up. Playing with Jermaine Kirkendall. Needed 6 to win the event. It was the final leg.
I believe Rick going for his second win of the weekend as well. As he, Ram Guevara, and Tasha Nicole won open mixed triples.
So very important cork here, as both the legs thus far has gone with throw. Yeah, Brent, it was a great shot. Man sitting next to me did that in Stanford one time against a couple of little-known players, Jeff Smith and Widmer.
Widmer and Cameron.
Cameron. See?
Wrong Canadian.
Canadians. They were interchangeable.
Yeah, Dave was up next, too. My favorite quote about that was like a week later we're in local league and it gets mentioned to James Kinney. He's like, I've never done that. I've never been in a position to need 6 bulls.
You're like, oh, this is gonna be a nice compliment.
Yeah, this is a cool story.
Yeah, just for the record, if you do need 6 bulls, that leg of cricket was not going well.
You also needed a prayer.
Yeah. All right, so classic 20s, 19s battle here, early doors.
Only one there for Rick. Josh saying that we've brought amazing commentary over the last 5 days. We do appreciate that, Josh. We do our best. Sometimes we know it gets off the rails, but we try to bring you good insights, if nothing else. I feel like that's our strength for sure, is the knowledge of the game.
Brian shaking his head, took a chance, going down to that 19. And the hot hand on the board, Brownie, coming up here. Brownie going to take it away. So Brian and Rick are the seat holders here in this match. So they're trying to avoid going to the second set. And yeah, predicting every dart incorrectly, always a danger. I would say if we are wrong, I can make a case for why.
Yeah, honestly,
I shouldn't have been wrong.
that's what I was gonna say. Like, I truly think that like we get it wrong a lot, like more than others, in all honesty. But I think the fact that we get it wrong more than others is a testament to how people don't know strategy. Like, I think a lot of people don't shoot the right shot a lot of times, and that's where we try to offer the insight. I mean, if you talk to the Danny Baggishes or those guys of the worlds, when we talk cricket strategy, they're very much in line with our mentality.
Oh, good find. Over to the 17. Yes. Now, the only thing about this is it does only take a 7 mark to get that turned over. It's not going to happen. Oh, he does find a treble. Big dart on the 3rd. Jim right now, the weak link on the team here, but we just saw a big shot from Scarberry. Can that spur him into action? Oh, and Brian only able to catch a triple in the 3rd dart.
Brownie only 4, but enough at this point. Taking the lead and shutting it down. Unless Rick can come up with something here. We may be on our way to a second set. As I say that, Rick, the smart shot, down 6 points, but shuts it down, forced Jim, who's only averaging a 3.33 right now, to essentially need 2 triples.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's the confidence that Brian needs to come behind and find something big here. Technically only needs 4, but the way Brownie's playing, I don't want to mess around with giving him a shot at the very end. See Rick motioning. He'll stay there. He goes back for another 48. Now, interesting play here with how the math's working, because true treble 15s is just going to tie the score. I think that's why there's a little bit of discussion, and Brownie's certainly well within his range right now.
Yeah, so you think the discussion is, if I go 6.15s, am I taking a shot at the 16s?
Yeah.
Well, what was the decision? You take the shot and you hit it. Great darts there for Brownie. Rick still with a 3-dart finish. Rick still with a 3-dart finish. Oh, I talked about those Rick shenanigans. I guarantee you they would have happened if he had hit that.
All right, 3 bulls.
No. Jim going to try to put in at least 105 and take away the 3-dart out, but he doesn't. Only 75. So now, same shot for Brian. 3 bulls will tie it, and you need 2 15s now instead of 3.
I'll even let him throw at the double.
Starts the same. Oh, 2 doubles takes the lead. Rick getting on one knee, praying.
He's gonna.
I ain't never seen this man pray. Is he gonna propose? Where's the ring, Rick? Oh, and Brian drills it. What a shot. West Virginia elite. Brian Bigham, Rick Scarberry. That's a heck of a match.
That really was. I mean, Brownie, what else could Brownie have done? Jim just caught, just not finding what he needed to at the wrong time. But, man, all 4 of those men playing extremely well and gave us a lot of entertainment there.
Yeah, so, well played there, everybody. Man, good shooting. So, are we into the pro final yet?
We are.
So, we've got the pro AA cricket doubles coming at you?
Yeah, we've got the Spanish team and Kevin Luke and Evan Carter?
No, Michael Carter.
Michael Carter, yes.
I'm assuming that's who it is. It just
Yes.
says Carter. But
And Martin Marti and Fernandez.
okay. So, yes. Team Spain versus Michael Carter and who'd you say the other one was?
Kevin Luke?
Kevin Luke coming up straight away. Don't go anywhere. Hopefully it's half as exciting as that match was, but don't hold your breath. All right, we'll be back. All right, here we go. Pro AA final. We got in the winners bracket, Team Spain, Martin Martí, and I keep forgetting this guy's name. And
Cardo Fernandez?
Cardo Fernandez. And coming out of the loser side, we got throwing now Mike Carter and Kevin Luke. Now, I don't think we saw Fernandez on Team Spain this morning or yesterday morning.
No.
So,
this is Rixie. Or wait a minute, is that a
that's probably a
nickname?
nickname.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because he has had some big upsets, like as we've watched
In the singles and whatnot, yes.
He is somebody that we've seen progress well.
But somebody we didn't see play in the international event, which is surprising.
Correct.
So you almost wonder if Martin didn't qualify, and he's like, "Hey, I need a partner. If I'm gonna go to Chicago."
Yeah, I guess was you at least followed the BullShooter Europe.
Mm-hmm.
Were they? Was he on the team?
I can confirm that. I would not want to misquote here, but I can check that in 5 seconds here. 4 seconds. Maybe more than 5 seconds.
Mike going for the close, down by 5. You may be sacrificing the 20 doing that.
Yeah, he was not on the Team Spain there, so that qualified to get their trip over here.
Yeah, so probably in respect to the people that were on the team there that qualified, not able to play in the international event.
Comment they're talking about you can hear Alyssa without hearing her. She is a loud cheerer. She will go boom goes the dynamite nonstop. And I love her to death. The blonde bomber does not make sure her presence is known when she's supporting her friends and in this case partner.
Scott Sandberg asking if they ever named the men's MVP. Yes, they did. We actually caught it on camera. The ring ceremony. Brad announced Michael Maloney as the men's MVP. So Team Mike and Liz winning a couple of events together certainly helped those two sweeping the MVP. Rixie puts in a 5. Just enough to get the lead. Going second. Looking up. Oh, and Kevin drills it.
Kevin clearly in a different state right now. This is what he's used to. This is what we've come to kind of expect and see from him. He's certainly in full flow now.
It's also important to note that Kevin Luke and Mike Carter were not supposed to play together. Kevin Luke was originally going to play with Sid Vaughn, but he had a nerve injury in his back, so they had to swap there. And Carter went ahead and stepped up to the mantle, and looks like it was a good swap.
Interesting. I remember seeing Sid at breakfast the very first morning. Didn't seem to be any issue there.
Yeah, he's day 2 or 3 is when it hit him. Something hit him with the sciatic nerve, I believe.
Team Spain also doing work here. 32-point lead. Look at this. Look at this.
Back-to-back big shots there for Kevin.
14. Trying to pick off that 16, but hat trick for the first leg. Mike loading it up. I think I can hear them.
Nope. No, you can't. You
Nope.
can read lips and just imagine.
And my brain's giving me the
Yep.
Fill in
the
the blanks.
audio.
Yeah, I will say, very easy to read her lips. You got this. Come on, Luke. That's exactly what she said.
I was more concentrating on the clapping, but same principle applies, I'm sure.
Well, Kevin, the F stands for friendly. Luke was not able to finish it out there, but see what Marty's able to do. Not much from this position.
No, Mike made sure that Kevin did not miss and lose the leg.
Yes, he did.
But Marty doing enough to take the lead here. So it's only 2 singles. You feel like he has to take the shot now, right? I mean, you can't, even if you go triple 16, you got to take the shot at the bull. Yeah, and he finishes it up. Good shot there by Mike.
Great back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, really good, well-contested leg there. We are halfway to the first loss for Team Spain.
Oh, no. Oh, and we're playing a fun game of watch the partner's face.
Yeah, Rixie, not too impressed with that shot. And Kevin seems fired up. And I will say, the crowd, even with just a few of them, but you can tell how boisterous they are, it's going to mess with the Spaniards. I don't care.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it feels over the top in this situation.
If it's messing with you, then it messes with you.
Oh, it's a you problem.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not saying that they're doing anything wrong.
I didn't
Oh,
take it as an advocation
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
hey,
yeah.
you guys need to chill out.
No. But you have the king seat. You're playing in America against Americans. So you're already on their home turf. And the crowd's going wild. Like, it's just gonna, it's harder to play on the other guy's soil. And that's why home field advantage exists.
So 1 mark, 2 mark. Rixie's face. I can't stop watching it. Sticks in there. But Mike Carter, 10-point deficit, but 4 numbers.
Now, with the Matt Campbell situation, we didn't play the king seat on the stream.
Mhm.
After the Spaniards won, you told us that one of them said they definitely want to play on the stream.
Yes.
Which one was that?
That was Rixie.
All right. Even better. Kevin knows he's got a 4-number advantage, so decides to close the 15 first.
And he also didn't say he wanted to play on the stream. He said it was his dream to play on the stream. Is
Dream
what
to
is
play on
the
the stream.
specific wording.
You don't think that's a language barrier?
Yeah, was that your translation? Because I'm going to call that into question.
No.
Right
We've
now.
already figured out that you don't know your Spanish that well.
Más o menos. Okay. It's so.
Mike to finish it up. Yep, you need some score. There you go. So the first dip on the board. We're going to get a cork. Looks like Kevin to show first.
Was it midnight, 1 o'clock in Spain?
7 hours. So, yeah, it'll be 1 a.m.
If they really cared, they'd be here.
Looks like Marty did get it barely by a hole.
Yep.
For the record, I would like to say they are actually over there on the side there, the Spain friends.
Oh, okay. So
they
they're
were
in
the
their
opposite side.
dugout.
So it's like with Spain on one
Yeah.
side, USA on the other for our
Yeah,
bleach arrangement.
They're in their dugout.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I saw them.
And I also love how the Americans are standing on the Spanish side, and the Spanish are standing
Oh,
on
wait,
the
they are
American
standing
side.
on the opposite dugouts.
That's actually cool.
Yeah, what are they doing? If I was Rixie, I'd just grab my stuff and go to the other side. Get away from the yelling fans. But I'm glad he's in shot of the camera.
Yeah, I can't see the Spanish team, but I hope they're giving it large, just like
Oh, yeah.
the Americans are.
Then it becomes a competition.
Yep.
Yes,
Yep.
please.
Yeah, good open there from Martin. At least finding the close.
Kevin's hitting another gear, though. David Alice and Alyssa Evans is the whole crowd. She's a lot. I mean, cheers to her. I think everyone would love to have a fan like that.
Oh, he thought he hit it. Thought he hit it.
Marty again with only 4.
Up 48. Rixie coming to the board. Rixie has been playing fairly solid.
Oh, yeah.
Only 4 on the board right now, but
Right up to a 5-5 after one shot. And he was at like a 6-5 clip there for a good bit.
so much momentum right now for the American team. Martin with 5 mark does not get the lead. Kevin only 4 this time. We gotta look at that as an opportunity.
Uh-oh. Good third, but Mike will come to the board with the lead now. Cody Davidson saying Mike's a lucky guy. His wife normally tells him how much he sucks while playing. That's because she's better than you, bro. Mike with a big 9 mark. Marty only with 4.
So here we go. Hat trick for Mike Carter to go up 1-0 in the second set here. Headed towards the double dip.
Leg number 1 on the books. So Marty will get the start in leg 2. Really needs to start well. Kevin with a big 7, taking away the higher ground. Oh, Rixie going to respond, though.
I would have loved to see the 9 mark go in and see what the reaction was.
We need a camera on Spain. We do. We just can't make it happen. Does Mike take a look at the 18? I think he is. No, stayed there. Oh, Marty only with 3.
So Kevin Luke with a real chance here to again put this on its head.
Needed that 18.
Rixie making sure. Oh, and he's going to look back for confirmation.
I told him to stay there.
I think
Interesting.
Yeah, you got to get this leg over with.
Well, especially since Rixie's the better player right now. Like, I know Marty's the more decorated player in the history, but the hot hand lies with Rixie on that team. I think he needs to be taking those hero darts. Mike Carter shutting it down. Marty finds 7 for the lead. Kevin's been playing well, though.
Yeah, the 7 marks are flowing freely right now.
Mike again with 7. So Marty needs 9. And he hits it. Great shot there from Marty.
Yeah, reel it back.
All 4 players playing great. Oh, but the first slip up comes from Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin started to believe his own his own legendary status there.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that he didn't put in at least 7.
Yeah, they've played such a solid strategy too to keep him at arm's length.
And Rixie finds the 17. What a battle.
I mean, yeah, treble 15, double 16, and they're right back where they started.
You guys asked the question if this was going to live up to the entertainment of the first final that we just got. This is also pretty dang good that we're getting right here.
Yeah, the darts aside, the entertainment is there. And then you add in the fact that we've got 3 people averaging a 6 and 1 just barely not. And yeah, this is definitely lived up to the billing. 24 points. You take the 16?
Yeah.
Yep.
You got the momentum with you. It puts all the pressure back on
Kevin's feeling it.
Their
And you got
at
Marty
the time,
following
weaker player.
Yep. Yeah, without discussion. And I go to double 16. Just to rub it in. No, the single matters here. He does go to double, but the single matters. Because if Marty doesn't score or win it, 2 double bulls now, you only need a single 16. Oh, we can't see Rixie.
I want to see Rixie. He does get the close.
Oh, he came back into the shot. So I did push the bull, take away the 3-dart finish. It's 5 for the lead. I don't think we're getting 5. Got to go 16.
Yep.
Oh, he threw it away. Took it for granted.
Yeah, you can't afford to do a clerical error like that in this position, regardless of the likelihoods one way or another. And Ricky's going to make it hurt, finding the first on the trip.
Yeah, making sure that they couldn't lose it if he missed the bull.
Which he did, which does make this a little bit more interesting here, especially with Carter still throwing as well as he is. You can make this a high-pressure shot here for Marty. Drops it.
So 3 to 5.
Yeah, looking good for the team from Spain here to get a leg on the board.
One more needed. Ties us up at 1 apiece in the deciding set.
Yeah, this is what finals are made for, right? This is looking like something special.
So an interesting diddle as well, as we had matching double bulls. Why not? Oh, and I can't tell. I'd say Kevin lost that one. Just chucking that 3rd dart up there like that. Or did he bounce out?
He bounced out. I'm almost certain he bounced out.
Okay, that's why he threw another one so quickly. Typically, you at least like verify before you throw the next one like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
you definitely
But if it's
probably
bounced
should
out, that's
have.
pretty easy. Okay. So Kevin and Mike will have the start.
It looks like they were having a little powwow amongst teammates just out of camera shot there.
Kevin feeling good. Opening with 7.
And we'll see what the team from Spain has in store for us here. I mean, they haven't been far off the mark by any means, especially the averages we saw in the last game. This could be very, very interesting.
Marty going to follow with 7. Those just did not look comfortable from Mike. An opportunity now for Rixie.
But opportunity squandered as a very uncharacteristic round from both those players there, honestly. They've all set the bar so high. 5 bars feel boring now, guys.
Marty stepping up when it matters most. Oh, but he throws the third away.
Yeah, that was just, you can tell the lack of attention to detail on that dart. It was well low and left of where he needed to be. And that's an opening that you don't want to give in a situation like this with so much on the line.
Better for Mike this time. He does what he needed to do to close and take the point lead.
Yeah, very solid course correction there. So Rixie now will need to get a new playground established. He won't be able to do so and take a shot with the point lead at the close. He's going to have to stay. Find 6. Yeah, this is some good stuff from everybody all around here. Standard rising back up again. So now Carter here, down 29.
I'm looking 180. I think he fumbled the dart is the only reason he took a step back.
Oh, without that time.
I'm still looking 180.
Yeah, I 110% agree there. I wouldn't consider any other route.
Yeah, I think the Rhythm Buster got the best of him right there.
Yeah, certainly the case. Trip on the last start does regain the point lead by 1, but does give a pretty good opportunity for Kevin Luke here. Do apologize about the shaking camera as they are breaking stuff down. I'm sure they're hitting our system that we have there, so do apologize about that.
Kevin with the big shot. Taking the point lead and stealing the 18s. So 79-point deficit now for Marty, and he has to open a new number.
You can see the look of frustration he was wearing on his face after the second, and now especially after the third. And this is the opening. This is clearly the one where you can run away with it right now.
Yeah, not a whole lot of pressure either. Should be a fairly relaxed shot for Mike. But he just goes 3 singles, keeps the door open.
try mark there is definitely not going to feel like enough. Friendly Kevin Luke, what do you have for us? No.
Don't understand the shot selection. You start with the 20. You don't get enough ahead that you take away any kind of 9-mark threat.
Yeah, if you're going to start at the 20 there, you're staying until you hit a triple. There's realistically what you're supposed to do.
Absolutely. Now 9-mark from Marty, and you're in trouble.
Goes high. It's an awkward spot, but you can still see the bed. You might have to move over slightly to the right there. Good angle. You can see he's moving even further over now.
Is he considering the 20?
I mean, 19-point separation there, but you have the X on the 16s. If anything, if you're hitting a cover, it's the 15, in my opinion.
I like that shot. With Mike struggling the last couple turns, I want to apply a lot of pressure on him right here.
Yeah, but he hits a 4 mark, right?
You believe so, but you're down and you need a break, and Mike's the guy to pressure right now. That's exactly what I would have done.
And you know what? Spot on analysis there, DJ, because that played out exactly as it called it. I mean, you know what? That's wow. Speechless. Ricky here needs to take care of it.
Needs another one for the lead. Does the bare minimum. You see the kinda okay fist pump? But Kevin still has a 3-dart finish.
I'm pretty sure we just heard the roar from out there. I'm fairly certain that just came through.
Ooh, only 3. So Martin needs a hat trick. Well, not going to stay on the bull now.
Yeah, you have to pivot here.
90 points makes it a 101-point lead. You take away the 3-dart out. Got to switch. Oh, but he only finds 1. So 56 points. Mike can redeem himself right here.
The shot is on.
3 bulls and a triple 15. He just needs a bit more rhythm.
That's it.
Like, honestly, he's just, it's a tense moment. Don't get me wrong. It's the decider for the title. But he just seems so tense.
I mean, just look at him. He's taking 15 seconds there almost to get composure before stepping up to the board here.
Take a deep breath, walk up, and throw him. I brag Mike's stroke up all the time. It's smooth. And here he's going to go. Now, I don't mind this reset. I do like this reset. Triple 15 for the win. You don't want to rush it out of your hand.
This is the dart right here, right now. He knows it. You can feel it. You can see it. And he goes high.
Floats it slightly high. Not the end of the world here. Rixie still has some work to do. May not even elect to go with the bulls if he gets the point lead with the first dart. Oh, my. Needs a triple just to get the lead now. Does find the triple, but now Kevin only needs 2 bulls and a triple 15. You can feel the tension.
Oh, my. Here we go. Another shot. Doesn't go, and he pulls it in, and Alyssa was ready to run around. Oh, wow. This is definitely some nervy ending to this leg.
Oh, for sure. This is what you expect for the title.
Oh, and this way, honestly, kind of almost hope for from a viewership perspective. It makes it so tense. You can see the emotion. You can feel it.
Not a triple 15 first dart. We know Mike will be back. How many bulls will he need to get a look?
That's a huge
3.
last dart.
So back to where he was. He got the shot the last time. Not a terrible fallout.
Yeah, I was going to say, that helps a lot, honestly.
I still go at the bull.
Yeah.
If I don't catch a double, I close the 15.
I would agree with that.
If I hit a double, I think I have to stay there to make sure I get the point lead. He's going to elect to take it away.
He's gambling on a hat trick.
So it's 3-3.
He's gambling on a hat trick right now. You can see them talking about it, but there's no strategy left. It's now simply just hyping your partner up and saying, you can do this right here, now.
Marty in Spanish says, see the ball go in the hole. Send him home. His bags are packed.
And he won't do it.
Oh, wait. Is he complaining of the yelling? He's got to be.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, he's looking at someone from the other side of the bleachers there.
Yeah, he kind of pointed to his ears. If you're Kevin, you got to block this out. You still need 3 bulls. And he only hits 2. So Marty's going to get a chance to steal it.
Marty's all the way back there, too. He didn't think this was going to happen like this. This is a lot of extracurricular here.
And Rixie not hitting any makes this a heck of a lot harder than it should be. We talked about the yelling getting to Spain, and I think it was getting to them the whole time, at least Rixie. And I think he just got mad at the celebration to the miss of the second dart than anything. Needs a double. Not going to happen.
Oh, you can tell that there's just a lot of intensity in this room at the moment here.
So 1 bull, nice and easy. There it is.
Gets it done, and you can tell it is heartbreak. Heartbreak there for the Spaniards, but you can see they give respect to the opponents there, and in dramatic fashion, Carter and Kevin get it done there. My, oh my. There's a lot of thoughts, lots of love, and lots of feelings in this room. And boy, has the open final lived up to it. The double A, and now we got the single A final as our last one, our last match of coverage here. You can tell right now the room is emptying up. It is getting to the tail end, the twilight of our coverage. And I'm excited to see how this continues to develop with our final match out in front of us here. Bearded Harambe versus Trevor and Carey.
It looks like they went ahead and started them on another board.
I'm pretty sure, just from the announcement there, that I don't believe. Oh no, I hope they did not.
No, the players aren't checked in.
Okay, so yeah, that was probably just more so, hey, you guys are playing here, and not worrying about the bracket assignment there.
It just changed to BP. There you go.
Yep, there we go. Okay. Well, there we go, guys, and we have one more match, DJ.
Yeah, one more to round out our weekend. I tell you what, we've ended on a pretty exciting note here. I certainly hope the Pro A boys can live up to what we just seen in the last 2 matches. But yeah, we'll stick around and get this last one going. You guys stick around too. We'll be right back. All right, the last match of the weekend. We've got the Pro A doubles. Why is this the last match of the weekend, you ask? Well, they were slow. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, did you just call Jason Watts? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, we're in for a good one. The first two finals did not disappoint, so I'm excited to see what the third final has for our 1 p.m. events here wrapping up in Chicago, as it has been a lot of fun. I mean, we've truly been having a great time bringing you guys coverage. I hope you guys have been enjoying every bit of said coverage. As Trevor Sellers, the Indiana native, starting off strong.
So we've got George and Jason. That's George Daniels and Jason Watt in the king seat. And in the losers bracket, Kerry Thaxton and Trevor Sellers. Both players opening with a 9 mark. Off and running. I don't think... Like I said that the double A wouldn't be more exciting than the open. No way can the A be more exciting than the double A. At this point, I'm just rooting for it.
I think it's just a triple crown of great finals. I mean, it really, I think we're seeing the bracket system work in the sense that we're seeing the best teams come to the top and get there. I mean, and that's what you want.
I think when you put really good players in really high pressure situations on the 15-inch board, you get the best of both worlds. You get the big shots, but you also get those crazy misses that you just don't expect that add a ton of intrigue.
And intrigue abound, as these guys are definitely trying to get us a good show here to finish things off strong. You have the pressure of being the show closer here for us, and you better not disappoint, fellas. Paul, I just saw your comment there. Nice to meet you as well in person, sir. Thank you for supporting all the different live streams.
George searching for that triple 19 after opening with 9 of them. First time I ever met Kerry, he was actually playing with George. So to see these two as foes is a little ironic for me. Yes, they did get the best of me.
I will say we haven't seen Kerry nearly as much as we've been seeing Taylor, for sure, as she's been doing so good.
She made a proclamation towards the beginning of the year that she's going to be out and she's actually practicing and she's going to win some stuff this year. So kind of holding true to her word.
You got to respect when someone backs up what they're saying. It's like meeting a guy that says that they're good in a fight and they're not, you know? It's disappointing. Look at that from Sellers as he gives a little bit of the stuff there on the side. A little look off to the left.
And another big 9. Speaking of Taylor, the fist pump in the background. We have the lovely Mrs. Daniels sitting there with her as well. So there you see these two very friendly. The opposing wives hanging out together.
They might be on opposite sides of the fence, but boy, are they here to watch a good show. Watts on the outside looking in. A 5 there. Still a 90-point difference, and Sellers with averaging a 7.67 at this point. You imagine 2 16s and a 15 are in order. Good stuff there. When a 7 mark is regression, you know you're doing something right.
George finding a hat trick, but too little too late here. Kerry and Trevor Was putting a leg together going first. There it is. Carey finishing up first dart double bull. But Georgia will get the start this time around.
Last time both players on each team here started off with 9 marks here. Or both starting players, I should say. Start off with 9s. What are we going to start with this time? A 7 will do. So what we're noticing is regardless of open, A, double A, the standard is high. It's just the consistency of being able to channel your low ends there, your bad games, and managing how bad they can be. Because we can see clearly these A's, if you told someone, hey, this is actually a double A final, they probably wouldn't question too much of it.
No, we've talked about it this weekend and times before. Honestly, what separates the levels is just a level of consistency. Like, there are so many players that can average on any given night a 6-0. It's just a matter of who does it more often.
Good find there for Carey. George still approaching the board with control here. I do like that he's starting up top. Stays there for 4. Now looking. Finds it. Bearded Harambe team is the one sitting in the seat there. So that is going to be George and Jason.
Trevor finds 7-18s. Still trails by 40, so Jason now will have a little bit of freedom coming into this shot. Needs to find a triple. Does. Good snag there by Carey with the third.
Oh, going right. Needs to work in. Does end up finding 4. Yeah, you didn't expect him to move off until he found at least 3, 4 more likely. You don't want to give up any potential shots at the 20 for free, especially when you're starting to push your opponents down the board.
Well, it's a respect factor. I mean, he knows he's up against Trevor and Carey, who both can throw 9s at will. So you want to make sure you're at least 10 ahead.
And see, there from Sellers, I wouldn't have been mad if that last dart was at the 20. 2-point deficit there, 18s versus 20s. I think that more often than not, especially with how well he's throwing, that you could have cashed there. It only depends, though, if Jason Watt makes this one hurt. BD doesn't. That one. Oh, but point lead regained. Saxon got it there with a 6 mark. 46-point difference here. So same thing here. George going to be staying on these 20s. Needs to find him. Oh, no. That might be a big moment here.
Yeah. Trevor and Carey already have a leg on the board, so this would essentially be for the first dip. If they could pull this one out.
I dip, you dip, we dip. Look at that little look off to the side there again. Trevor knows.
Jason trying to get into the mix. The lowest average on the board right now.
What's crazy too is noticing that the lowest average of the board being a 4.5. If you look back 5, 6, 7 years ago, if you said the lowest average in a final at the A level, not the AA, was a 4.5, and out of the 4 averages, you'd be like, oh, okay, so it's a pretty standard stuff. At this point, you have to expect you need to be in the mid fives almost to kind of stay alive. Not the whole time, but definitely in the big moments.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, I would argue that, 5, 10 years ago, there were only a handful of players that were averaging above a 5. Now I feel like that's probably expanded to more like 20 or 30.
On the 16s. Good find with 6. 30-point deficit still, though. And a big glass there from Carey. Almost primed to go to the second match here. Second dip. So now Seller's here to try to close the cellar door. A find on the double on the last start there. Quick, someone tag Gordon Dixon.
Pretty evident that Carey and Trevor are going to take the first set here. I would say that Jason's going to have to get it figured out moving into set 2. We know what he's capable of. It's not at the races just yet. You can tell he's back there kind of beating himself up about it. So Trevor for 1.
Gets it done there. 2 straight, and we're going to be going on to another set here. Final best of 3, the true final of the finals of the finale. A lot of finals.
Looks like Trevor's going to show. Trevor pretty locked in. Wouldn't even really hit his partner's hand before walking up for this cork.
Yeah, if he's going to do that, stay locked in.
Yeah, you saw Carey kind of come up wanting a fist bump. Trevor here, show me one, just walks straight to the board. George going to match it. Oh, bit unlucky with the second dart of his. Jesse says left my man hanging. He really did. I got a double bull in me, bud. Can't have you fist bumping me right now. Oh, but misses that one left. So George and Jason will have the start.
Yeah, this is going to be some exciting stuff here. They're going to get re-logged in here real quick, and then it's off to the races for this one. And boy, oh boy, the room is thin. You can see that everybody has packed up their stuff, and we're actually some of the last people here. I think half the staff has also started to leave as well. So Boy, it's been a lot of stuff this last couple days here, but it has been a good time among all those things as well.
Is Carrie starting? Is that what we just divvied
Yeah,
up?
that is definitely what they put in.
No, not after that performance. Okay.
Did Trevor tell
Like,
Carrie?
nothing against Carrie, but Trevor was on another level starting in that last one. You don't then make the switch.
You know what though? Bold move, Con. Let's see if it pays off.
Never let him know your next move.
Oh, needs to find it, and he doesn't. So
Oh,
the
wow.
cork is effectively handed over to Sellers, the man that can't be put in the second position if he wanted to. He's too powerful.
His partner tried to pull one over on him. He's like, absolutely not. I didn't hit
You
your
didn't
hand.
fist bump me. You're
Yeah.
going second.
I didn't hit your hand, and I'm not going second. Change it now.
Well, you have to imagine that's kind of the best case scenario there if you're Watt and George. Handed a free opportunity at the 20s from going second, only hits 4.
Yeah, Trevor can throw 4 marks against me all day when I play him. I'll take that.
Look at that, back-to-back 1 marks. Raggy.
Yeah, we may be looking at a 4 straight here if things don't change in a hurry. Carey going to try to show why he should be starting. No, he's not. It's amazing what just happened to the standard of play from one set to the next. It's honestly human nature to play up or down, and that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, and it's also one of those things where, you know, that momentum break there, the drop of the shoulders, as look at that shot there from George Daniels. The momentum break of finishing that first set, especially having to log back in, reset up the match and everything before getting going, it can kind of stop you out of the trade more than you realize. Oh, no. A little bit of danger. Does get it in there. That risk of deflection, but did not falter.
Good shot there from Jason. Picking it up.
Gary doesn't find the trip there, so will not have the point lead. And in fact, the deficit is significant enough. You expect George to be able to grab these 18s here. Dozen 1. What else do you have in store for us? Can you get all 3? He does, finding the white horse there.
That's 6 in a row for George.
Well, 6-ish in a row. I mean, you got the 8 mark into the 9.
No, but it was 3 triples. Well, 6 triples. He hit what he was aiming at 6 in a row.
We'll count it. Put it on the counter.
So just when we thought that it was going to be a runaway for Trevor and Carey, George steps up, kind of stops the rot. Gets Jason going as well. Double bull, and they'll be 1 leg away from victory.
And it's so blink and you miss in the sense that it's when you're playing a best of 3 in a finals, that first leg just feels so more significant, even though each team will get a chance to start potentially if you're losing. But even then, it's so hard because it changes your shot selection, it changes your mentality, and affects the nerves.
George for 1 bull. There it is, leg number 1 on the board for George and Jason. Now Trevor and Carey Gonna have to win this next one to force a decider.
Let's see what Trevor has in store for us. We've seen him start off with 9s and 7s. He's going to need to start off with more than he did in the last one, though, where he only found the 4 mark.
Jeremy Byrne in chat asking if this is the double dip set. Yes, we are into the second set. Trevor and Kerry won the first set 2-0. And then George and Jason won leg 1 of set number 2. And Trevor only starts with a 4 mark again. I said it before. That's a win if you're playing against Trevor. Yeah, George punishes with a 7.
Expect carry here. One trip can get you the point lead. You have to stay for at least 2 trips. I wouldn't consider much else. Restart makes it a little bit more awkward. That was fine 5.
Yeah, lands that last start triple. Can Jason carry in the momentum he found in the back half of that last leg? He does find a triple, but not what he was looking for. Trevor looking perplexed. Not sure what's going on, just narrowly missing all 3 of those.
Yeah, and when every dart was clicking as well as it was beforehand, it's one of the most frustrating feelings, and you have to make sure not to go down the rabbit hole of wondering why, and you have to play through and hope it just comes back. The more you start focusing on the other aspects, the harder it is to get back to where you once were. Now, Watt here, I do want to see him take a shot pretty early on in this throw. Hopefully, he gets that first start trip because that's what he would like as well.
Looking up. Yeah. But again, only 4. These don't feel like 4 marks are going to cut it in this match, but so far it's not hurting because George is averaging a 7.
It doesn't hurt until it does, right?
And Trevor not punishing.
It's completely fallen off the standard he was in that first set.
Yeah, if you'd have told me after that first set that we'd see a time, any time where Trevor would be averaging a 3.33, I'd have called you a liar.
I ain't calling you a truther.
But George averaging a 7.33. I'll buy that. That's my man George.
That's classic Georgie over there.
That's what he do.
That's it. Yeah, and putting themselves in a really strong position. It's starting to feel now or never.
Yeah, Kerry's been steady.
That's a good shot.
One trip or 2 a turn.
Without the point where if Watt hits one big turn, it can really lock you out.
Another 3rd dart triple there for Jason.
This is a big proving grounds moment here. Can you find... You would have to imagine 6 doesn't even feel like enough, but it has to be now.
Brian Williamson asking how tall is Watt?
5'8".
He's a giant. Yeah, his kind is distinct or extinct. They're also distinct when you look at them.
Let's put it like this. In the interviews that you guys have all been seeing, I had to make Jason Watt sit down because he was taller than the banner that I was filming, and that is true. I made him sit.
And here comes George with another 9, bringing his average up to a 7.75. Jason Watt laughing in the background. Oh, I'm the biggest backpack there's ever been. Way to carry me, big dog. Wow, absolutely incredible shooting by George, who basically played terrible for 2 legs by his standard, and then all of a sudden just decided to win.
Yeah, and decide he did. And you have to feel for Kerry and Trevor, which has had the inverse happen, where they were playing
Absolutely.
borderline unconscious and now regressed to a standard there. But, I mean, to get one dip in the final, to get this far, to do this well, there's no shame in any of it.
So 3 bulls for Jason to bring it home. There it is. So the bearded Harambe get her done.
R.I.P. Harambe.
Yeah, a couple of Cincinnati natives, or Cincinnati area natives anyway, for George and Kerry. But Jason, the bearded dark guy, teaming up with George, getting it done. So Trevor and Kerry finishing in second. Well fought by them. To our winners, George and Jason, especially George there. Great playing. And that does do our coverage.
Yeah, I mean, it really did kind of fly by there. I know we talked about blinking, you missed it, and you kept blinking on me, but it was an absolute honor and pleasure. I first off would like to thank you and Gordon for welcoming me in here with you guys, and of course the whole Iraqton team for putting on a good show and having the premier soft tip tour.
Absolutely, it's fun year in year out, and then we've obviously sang your praises.
Yep.
Definitely bringing in the a little bit more of a professional touch to what we do back here.
Oh, please go on.
Gordon and I, a little in over our head when it comes to the computer. We do pretty good at talking the BS, but when it comes to controlling the buttons and knowing the software, that's not our wheelhouse. So we greatly appreciate you with the help here.
Yeah, I don't know about that where you're starting to get a little bit of a taste for it.
No. I can push buttons. I can't set up what the buttons do.
Okay.
You do that. I'll push buttons.
All right, fair enough.
I'm pretty good at pushing buttons.
Well,
but
guys, that will do it for us, and thank you all for tuning in, supporting us. Stay tuned on Facebook and YouTube there for these interviews that will be rolling out, alongside with some match clips as well. And besides that, the next stop you'll see us as the ESPN Invitational Shootout in Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Yeah, looking forward to that. That's always a good one, and just the prestige of being on ESPN also always so cool. But see if anybody can knock off Alex Spellman.
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah, I can do it.
All right. There you heard it.
Have a good night, everybody, and thank you again for tuning in.